Okay, I remember that.
Okay.
I hope we don't have too many more of these to go through. I'm not gonna lie.
What, like puzzles in general, or specifically this kind of puzzle?
Specifically, this kind of puzzle.
Okay.
I am looking forward to it. I love these puzzles. It was fun.
I don't dislike the puzzles. It's just like not word searches, please no. Not word searches or riddles.
I was like word search over riddles,
I know you got the last
especially
one
since
right.
especially since almost every single riddle makes me feel dumb because once I see the answer, once I hear the answer for the riddle, I'm like, I feel dumb for not knowing that.
This place will have a variety, so some you'll like, some you'll hate, some you may get to bash. Others you can, others there are ways to completely bypass. So, okay, as you guys had come up with the answer for this one, I take you're just gonna walk along, and that's about it.
Yep.
Okay. Continuing on and through. You'll find that the room kind of segues into a short 20-foot long corridor. It leads to a T junction. Dimly lit corridors to the left and right lead to the point that you can't actually see the end of them. At the end of the at what you presume to be the end or near the end or whatever it connects to of the left corridor is a dim blue glow. At the theoretical end, or whatever connective room it is, of the right corridor, a dim reddish glow. At the end of the T junction is a large circular brass plaque 5 foot in diameter, and as you can probably see on the map, provided the map did switch correctly, is writing on this. Follow the right or left path to reach the end. Here a metal door will help you ascend.
Yeah.
Okay, I probably should use some different music than this.
Follow the right path or the left to reach the end. Here, a metal door will help you ascend.
Yep.
Well, that says it doesn't matter which one we pick. Assuming that's to be taken literally.
Should we get the name right? Miko will speak up. Well, if it's a non-puzzle, why is it even here?
I figure it doesn't matter which one we pick, we'll get to where we're going, like on the last level. It's just a matter of what trial we'll face as we go down that hallway. Like what we encountered in the room with the golem and the floaty head thing. least that'd be my guess.
That certainly makes a form of sense. Yes, I agree.
So, Tibbs, since we've lost Kriv, right or left?
Yeah, so I was like trying to get Roll20 to log in so I could actually
Okay. You
see.
still need a minute. Got it.
I'll say one sec. I'm
I can go over the description again if you
I'm
like.
going to
Well, I mean, he's in the Roll20. You just needed a minute to load.
yeah. It's critically hitting.
I'm sorry, what?
It's
critically
finally
hitting.
decided to.
Oh, he's back. Okay, cool.
I mean, I'm only sort of back. I'm letting my phone do USB tethering to see if it'll actually work. So, who knows?
I can see your guys' names at the bottom, but the map's still black.
Well, I mean,
I can see the map.
It says Kriv's in Roll20, yeah.
I'm able to see the map, but I'm back in my kitchen now, so.
Okay. Fuck it. Left is 1 through 3. Right is 4 through 6.
So, what was the
One.
riddle bullshittery? To two
this
pass?
one's a pretty simple one. Follow the right or left path to reach the end. Here, a metal door will help you ascend. So, in the way I was reading that, at least, it doesn't matter which one we go. We'll get to the end of the floor, but there's probably picking right or left will probably decide what the next puzzle will be.
It was written on a 5-diameter large brass plaque.
I'm gonna go with right path. I'm gonna go with the right path just because, assuming that this is a riddle, then first thing that comes to my mind, I'm thinking of this as a riddle and not so much an actual just simple phraseology. You can choose the left or the right path. And I'll say, so it's either left and right, as in left and right directions, or the left path. It's like you could pick the left path, or you could choose the right path, which would be the other one.
I said we take the right path and we take the plaque with us, if we can take it off.
Pretty sure the plaque is built in.
It's shaped like a door, so...
No, the plaque is not shaped like a door.
If this is like another riddle, then I would assume that them saying the right path is not so much the direction right, but the actual, selecting the proper right, as in the proper path. So if the left one is the wrong one, then the right one must be the right one. That's where my brain goes.
By that logic, we should go right either way, no matter what the correct answer is.
Yeah.
Because right will always be, right.
And the doors on both sides look the same.
Okay.
There's no door that we've seen yet.
As to the question of the brass thing being a door, it is a 5-foot diameter brass plaque. So
Right here,
is
plaque,
rather
I think
large.
this rectangle thing.
That's because, drawing a circle freehand with a mouse isn't the easiest thing to do. That's why I am.
Okay, so it's a
describing
cylindrical plaque. It's a plaque that has a circle. Okay.
Yeah, it is a 5 diameter. Large circular brass plaque, 5 foot in diameter. It reads, and I have what the Actually, I even have the description of how of the plaque and the thing, because I wanted anything concerning these puzzles to be as unambiguous as possible. I mean, I know they're puzzles, but
So by virtue of what they are ambiguous as fuck.
But yeah, I know you mentioned the idea of trying to take it with you. I mean, do people want to try, or do you just want to go down a corridor? Or...
I'm just
I
gonna
thought
go
it was
left.
shaped like a door.
I'm just gonna. No, so I'm just gonna go right.
I see no reason to deface their property right now.
I mean, if it's not a door, like I was thinking it was, then yeah, just take the right.
Now, the quote says, "Here a metal door will help you ascend."
Well, yeah.
If that's where you're thinking, that might probably where you're thinking the idea of a door descriptor is coming from. That's the closest thing to a descriptor.
But yeah, we're in consensus. To the right.
I'll say the only other thing the only other thing,
We have a
I could
50-50.
see. Actually, before we go, could we check this plaque?
Sure. Like, are you trying to check it for traps or see if there's like any hidden messages on it?
I'm gonna check it and see if this is a door.
Okay. So you're gonna like reach out and push it, or try to somehow pry it away?
Search it to see. Search it to see if it's a door, because that's also the second part of that. Actually, the second part of that phrase actually does make sense. You say a large circular brass plaque, 5 feet in diameter. It reads, "Follow the left or right path to reach the end. Here, a metal door will help you ascend." This is a brass plaque. Brass is metal. This brass plaque could be some sort of doorway, just because it's metal. And here a metal door will help you ascend. This might be the door, or might the I don't know. Fuck it. I'm gonna investigate.
Okay. As you go, and you're kind of, it's like, okay, it looks kind of like attached to the wall. Does it budge at all in terms of like if there's like trying to find maybe if it moves or some such. When you place your paws on it and like push to see if you can jostle it, your paws go through it as if it's not there.
Ha!
Wait, did I actually?
If the characters apply any pressure on the plaque beyond a light touch, their hand will pass through the metal.
Holy shit! Yay!
Lowfoot will stop once he realizes that no one is heading to the right. So are we not going?
I have no idea what we're doing at the moment.
Tibbs will be like, meow, and just kind of point at his paws going through the plaque.
Okay, so what is that supposed to mean?
I must say, I believe this may be the metal door that will help us to ascend. This plaque is not here.
Cool.
I guess I'll kind of try to stick my head through it.
Okay.
What's on the other side?
When you stick your head through it, you see a disguised portal that leads to a small chamber where a spiral staircase heads upwards.
Okay. There is a portal with a stairwell that goes upstairs.
Okay.
I guess we found the answer.
Yeah.
And I just want to say I am so glad that I thought this probably is the door.
Bravo, Brian.
And Brian actually thinking to actually do it.
Because I was like, oh wait, I was like the first part. Okay, yeah, that's probably it. And then I was like, oh wait, there's a second part to the riddle. Derp. Okay. I guess this kind of does follow the mentality of the fastest way. I'll say the fastest way between 2 points is a straight line.
Okay.
I mean, it's technically the shortest distance.
All right.
Fastest point.
I've officially used up all my brain power. I will not be able to do this again.
Hey, now, we both used our brain power for this. You just actually found the answer in the proper way. I just said this is probably the answer, but fuck it, I don't care.
I'm all out of brain power. That was it. That's all the brain power I've stored since high school.
I'm all out of brains.
If it makes you feel better, I am completely mentally exhausted trying to assemble a printer.
Okay, so everyone's going towards the staircase then?
I guess.
Yes.
Take the stairway to heaven, man. Why not?
Does this technically count as a dungeon?
Well, like this entire tower?
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh man, I
would
forgot to
classify
even
it as
do
an
this.
old school dungeon.
I forgot to even do this. I have advantage on wisdom and intelligence checks to detect the presence of secret doors. Dirt.
Well, this was most definitely a secret door.
God damn it! I didn't even have to think. Gotta save that.
It's like I just see it. Even if you had said I'm looking for a secret door, that would have been enough. That would have been enough, and that advantage of yours or feat of yours would have kicked in.
Now watch me go the rest of the campaign with no secret doors.
As you guys are ascending the stairs, gotta actually say good work, Tibbs.
Thank
The
you.
little cat can
I'll
think.
say it. So I'd be like thank you. I thank my God for giving me the wisdom to deal with these riddles.
No, I didn't see you pray before the answer figure out this riddle. I think it's just you use a little brain.
It comes with the it comes with the casting. He has given me much. He has given me 20 ranks in wisdom.
Lowfoot will pipe up. Oh, and here I thought it was the curiosity of a cat. Though I do wonder what would have happened if we had taken one of the other choices.
Oh, you can go
Probably
find out.
die. I like to believe that this tower does not reward. I'll say it does very little in the prospect of rewarding foolishness.
Yeah, Miko will speak up. I agree with the cat, though. Sir Euryxius, if you'd like to investigate yourself, I certainly won't stop you. I, however, will endeavor to continue to find what it is I'm looking for. Are you going up, or are you actually curious, and are you going to take one of the other corridors?
Fuck no.
Okay.
I'm going to take the stairwell. I said he can go if he wants to.
Okay, at the top of the spiral staircase is a plain wooden door. It actually looks so plain that you're wondering which one of thousands of carpenters had made it. It is that plain.
Joy.
Having wrong with a plain door. Let's just open it.
Okay, opening the door, the group enters a spacious room, empty except for a large table, decked out with an appetizing array of exotic foods. Given the location of this tower, exotic foods would include some normal foods for the Yoken. There's also food which, well, it's obviously meat. The preparation is certainly different. You'd guess perhaps maybe it's food cooked in the style of the Isles, of the Adamantine Isles. Not seeing anything from I'm not seeing anything from the domain of the Republic, however, in this spread. However, there is a large decanter of, for those that have really good noses, can identify as plum gin. And there's also a draughts board. Sitting behind this table is a rather large humanoid individual. Almost 9 feet tall, actually.
Oh,
which I believe would make him taller than Kriv.
Oh, definitely.
Oh yeah. Probably like a good 2 feet.
Dressed in a pink silk shirt, embroidered with flashes of gold. This apparently male individual is also wearing several ornate gold chains and rings. Ostentatious English. Ostentatious bracelets of silver and ivory, and rather large hooped earrings. Parts of this man's beard, which is rather well kept, is fashioned in a way that you may expect some rather rich dwarves to perhaps keep their beards, as the beard of this person is also jeweled with small green gemstones. His thick black hair is tied back, and people don't even need sensitive noses for this. Is heavily scented with a rather frank incense. Resting on the table in front of this person is a giant 5-foot-long scimitar with a unusually sharp-looking curve to it. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I have to apologize. The blade is resting on a table behind him. Though it is within arm's reach. Speaking of behind, beyond this person is a closed door. The only overtly visible exit in this room, besides the plain door that you had entered. This large. Okay. This rather tall and large individual looks up as you guys enter. Ha! At last, entertainment has arrived. Been rather bored. Man. Well, come have a seat. Pour yourself some gin. I do hope that it all will prove to be an interesting challenge, because I dare not face any more boredom. Whew. With a half bow as he's still sitting. I, my friends, is Obidu Diva, rider of the tempests, master of cyclones, and tamer of hurricanes. as it happens, the finest draughts player in all of the continent.
Nice. What player?
Draught.
You play Drought?
Should we know what that is?
That's a
People can make a intelligence or actually considering it's either a history roll or a intelligence based intelligence based performance roll.
$10. Ha ha ha.
Don't know if you can see my roll or not.
Okay. If you are from the Yokai Kingdoms, you can get an advantage here.
You said this is
Yeah, that was an
investigation?
advantage.
History
Yep.
or intelligence-based performance?
Yeah.
But yeah,
no.
do you see my roll, you guys?
Yeah, 19.
Cool, it's actually working. Oh my god. But yeah, there's an outage in my area. Oh noes.
Well, at least now you know what's going on.
Yep. I know no history.
Actually, she would have that advantage. Oh, the 16 was an advantage. Well done. Okay. The. I'm sorry. What was Kenshi's?
10.
10. Okay. Miko will speak up. It looks similar to Go, I'd imagine. But Obidu Diva will have a small smile on his face. Close. Kriv. You will recall in not so much your travels, but more conversations that you've had with the more traveled soldiers and knights back when you were, assigned with groups of people like that. You've heard of draughts, and can understand why the Yoken may consider it similar to Go. Well, it is basically checkers.
Okay, I'm basically looking at checkers.
Yeah.
Is this a Republic game? Is this a...
It's considered a simple game by Republic standards, as the people you hung around with preferred, chess. The simplicity of the game, you're aware definitely with this role, is that the game exists in some form pretty much everywhere. Hence why Mika referred to it as Go. Well, Go isn't exactly checkers. It's a similar idea. So yeah, there's some variation of this game that exists everywhere.
Okay.
Well, we certainly have some exotic things here, don't we? I see people from the east. And
Nice.
oh, you, my scaled fellow, you should be from the southeast, but you don't look gruff enough for that. Oh, interesting. And you, he's looking at Lowfoot now. Your eyes seem a bit too beady for the clothes you're wearing. Oh, what an interesting group this is. Don't. He'll gesture, sit, and he'll pour himself some gin. Kodo looks a little suspicious, and is like just eyeing the door behind him, behind behind Obi. Lowfoot looks certainly tempted by the rather nice amount of food. Miko appears suspicious and maybe slightly intimidated, though if so, that is clearly coming from the fact that this person is 9 feet tall.
As you do.
Feeler.
Still here.
I just missed the last minute from a hiccup.
Obi Diva will pour the gin into a bowl and slide it across the floor towards Tibbs. Cats like gin, don't they? Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine.
So, what is he?
Seems to be, my guess would be at 9 feet tall, he's probably some kind of giant.
I will sniff the bowl.
It smells like plum gin. With a rather aromatic scent to it.
I'll drink a little bit of it.
It tastes like good plum gin. You don't feel any adverse effects that would indicate poisoning or anything like that.
Okay.
So, are all of you just going to stand there? Or, I guess... Oh no, you're drinking, so I don't count you.
I'll
Is
take
it...
a seat
Is it
in
the
the
floor? Do you
middle.
want some pillows? I can use some pillows. Don't be afraid to eat. As you can see, the gin, at least, is perfectly fine. So is the rest of the food.
We'll pull up a seat, I guess.
Okay.
Yep.
Lowfoot will say in a whisper, "Why don't we just go around him if there's another door in here?"
Well, I presume with how this place has operated thus far, we can't get around him until we, I don't know, beat him at a card game or something.
Miko will hesitantly sit in the seated position, grab some food. It's rather good food. It's juicy food by the looks of it. So I heard Kenshi taking a seat. Miko takes a seat. Lowfoot is going to, like, in a rather skeptical, alert way. Just he'll sit, but he'll be like,
I didn't say anything about not being skeptical or alert.
Kriv, I kind of heard you say something a minute ago.
I was going to take a seat.
Okay.
In the center.
Okay. Kodo will sit as well. Seeing that Miko is eating the food and hasn't, burst into flames or anything, will grab some food himself. Though he's going for more of the Yokin foods. There we go. Eat your fill. I just warn you, you may lose your lunch in frustration with what's to come.
Yeah, that doesn't sound ominous at all.
Well, as I said, I am very good at draughts.
But how do we lose our lunch from playing a board game?
Oh, very, very simply. You'd lose so many times that your frustration will turn to nausea. I mean, if no one in the continent can beat me, then what chance do you have? All of you are from Ladrina, at least by the looks of you. And this one's used from the Isles. I guess that may not count.
The Isles were part of the continent last I looked.
Yeah, but they're over there in the ocean. Of course, there's the main Kingdom Isle. Ooh, the two of you pointing to, different towards Akechi and Kodo. Ooh, if you're from the main island of the kingdom, the two. Ooh, this could get interesting. You're either cleaned up from the desert or found yourself in with very good people. But either way, I still count you as being on the main continent. I said the continent, I mean, here.
How long have you been cooped up in here? You must be terribly bored and want to do something besides play draughts.
Oh, I love draughts. I love draughts. plenty of other things I could be doing with you, but given my situation, I'd much prefer draughts. As for my boredom, well, imagine you were at a brothel but were unfortunately a eunuch and could not leave.
So what binds you here then?
Oh. Who? What do you think binds me?
Well, I'm not concerned about that. That's why I'm asking you.
Well, if you're not
Because
concerned about it, then why ask me?
curiosity.
Hmm. And I'm curious to see if you're intelligent enough to answer that question without me answering it. Or, 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 almost beat me. Almost beat me in a game here, and then I'll answer it. You're a fellow tall person. I'm sure it wouldn't be an issue for you to reach the board.
Hmm.
He's still looking at you. Um, he'll just push a bowl of seafood towards Tibbs.
Okay.
Well, besides my own curiosity to play a game against you, what is the point of us playing a game against you?
The price of that is merely attempting to play a game with me. Start your move, and I will answer that question.
Hmm.
Though I am very pleased that you're so curious about me. This room has not been very talkative. Neither is the Drox board.
I wouldn't expect the board to be ever talkative.
Oh, you'd be surprised. It can make noises.
That's interesting.
Looking around the room, is there a means of going to continue up the tower?
Aside from the door you came in, the only overtly visible exit is a door behind the 9 foot tall person. If you'd like to make an investigation roll or a perception roll to like much more scrutinize your surrounding area, you certainly can.
Sure. Because I don't feel like playing a game of checkers with a extremely buff board guy.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think we have a choice in that matter, really.
You're probably not wrong, but still, I want to know.
Is anyone good at it?
Oh wait, just so I know, is this conversation right now out of game?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was finally.
Okay, I just wanted to be clear to see if I needed to respond as Obi Diva or not. Okay, go on, talk.
What skill would that be under?
Oh, playing Drots?
Yeah.
It would be under like if you had the game set.
Well, when you get the game, yeah. If you have a game set proficiency, you have to choose what game you're proficient in. So it'd be one of those.
Yeah, if you had like chess, it's kind of close, but yeah, you either need a proficiency in checkers. It's basically checkers. However, if you have a soldier background due to the training that comes with, that would allow you to roll with proficiency. It would be a intelligence-based roll.
No, not intelligence.
Of course, it's intelligence. What the hell else would it be?
It's technically a strategy game.
Wisdom?
Yeah.
I can see wisdom.
Wisdom is got nothing to do with that.
Totally wisdom. Just say it. Say it. Hmm.
21. Okay. Because I know you have levels in sorcerer, are you using any kind of low level spell to assist you in your perceptions?
No.
Okay. In that case, I'm looking around. Aside from looking rather reinforced, you do notice small etched symbols in the stone facing of the walls. That being said, many of them look scratched through. And do you have proficiency in Arcana at this point?
Would I get proficiency in Arcana from this? I probably would, but
I'd say you don't get any extra skills when you multi-class unless your archetype says so.
I'm just a straight sorcerer with a dragon, so I don't think I'd get it.
Okay. In that case, what look to be very likely magical symbols in the equivalent of like font size 7 are strewn throughout the stone facings, but many of them look either worn or scratched through. They don't appear to be overtly exerting any kind of magical force or anything.
Also, yeah, I can't really help with this. I'm not a. I'll say cat doesn't play board games. Best thing I could do is possibly, slap my paw in the middle of the board and play Trouble.
Littlefoot will whisper again. I suppose we could just overrun him if none of you are interested in playing his game.
Well, I can play his game. That's not that big a deal.
Yeah, playing the game isn't that much of an issue.
I mean, best case scenario, I could cast a spell and help you guys, in your playing of this game.
Obidudiva will reach behind him and grab his huge ass scimitar. Again, it's like a 5 foot long scimitar. With a hellishly like honed edge. It'll in fact glimmer in the light a bit. Lowfoot will be keeping very careful track of the weapon. Nico will glance and then go back to eating. And he will begin to just like juggle the blade.
Having fun?
Oh, much since you're here. So how's the pondering going?
It goes.
So are we choosing to not, play him at his game?
I will play this game since I have proficiency in it.
You actually have proficiency in the specific game?
No, but because of his soldier background, he is allowed proficiency in
Okay.
this. Oh, terrific. He'll set up his side of the board. As you're setting up your side of the board, he'll say, Esteban bounds me here to answer your question.
Of course. The supposed master of this tower who's gone insane, according to some.
I don't quite know about insane. Certainly powerful, and maybe a bit concerned about the worthy.
Well, you can hear the conversations from the other mages downstairs. You'd be impressed, mildly surprised.
Oh, they're still here. Oh, interesting.
I love that he doesn't know that anyone's living downstairs.
How long have you been here?
Shortly after Esteban began setting up the labyrinth for the worthy.
And he made you some kind of guardian of it, I guess.
I'm sorry, what? Making some kind of what now?
Guardian or a judge.
Oh, he wanted me to challenge anyone who came into this room. I'm sure his intent was for me to, slash people. Or, I don't know, make them disappear. Or something. But I personally am tired of this room and don't like the fact that I'm here. So, Drotz it is!
So he wants you to fight us, but you're willing to play a game of Drutz to surrender.
Sounds like he was allowed to choose his own challenge.
It was his fault for not specifying.
Cool. I'll just play the game and hopefully this is enough.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Holy fuck. I hope this is enough, 30.
I was expecting it to be bad. I'm not gonna lie.
It's like maybe oh shit! I remember all of my tactics training of moving figures around the board and leading groups of people. Let's apply this to checkers. I'm sorry, draughts. Oh, right. Using person die.
I'm not gonna lie. I have expected when you started typing that his name was Obi Wadiva. Knowing you.
Hey, I want to introduce him. I almost said Obi-Wan Diva. I almost said it. I'm like, nope, that's not what's written.
Not one. Just... it's a shame you did. But at the same time, it's great that you have half of it there. It's just one tongue slip away.
Really though? Really though?
The D12 rolled a 2 and he rolled an 11.
He frowns after a few minutes of gameplay. When in a total of 10 minutes it looks like you have beat him. Oh, I guess it's been so long since I've played against someone. 2 out of 3. And I believe you had a question before the bounding question.
The question is what is the purpose of this room? And how do we continue to ascend?
Ah,
Besides
that,
doing the obvious of beating your challenge.
that would be the door behind me. Whoever enters this room is to, well, I would say effectively be my prison, but technically the room's not keeping me here. That being said, to get past that door behind me, best 2 out of 3.
You're changing the rules now.
Did I say it would be a 1 win to get behind the door? I said if you almost beat me, I'd answer your question. You did beat me. Technically, I didn't need to answer your question. But I did out of the goodness of my rather large heart. So, best 2 out of 3?
Fine.
Excellent. Excellent. You're a good sport.
Alcohol glass for the win, for the ricochet.
Okay, while he's, playing his draughts, what are the rest of you guys doing? Are you wanting to help? Or are you wanting to investigate other things?
I have no reason not to just casually observe for the moment.
It bounced off my glass from a 1 to a 20.
Nice. He'll clap his hands. Okay, better game. Better game. Yeah, so all my pieces are square. All of my, 1 second. Picks up a, piece of meat and takes a bite out of it. Okay, that's much better. Maybe I was just hungry. Okay. Oh, by the way, is anyone else eating the food?
Yeah, I'll nibble.
For those who are eating the food, add 2d12 temporary HP.
Cool.
I'll be drinking tea and eating.
I like that,
Like, it is tea you brought with you because there's not tea.
Oh, there's no tea? Fine, I'll be drinking his gin and
Okay.
eating apples if there's apples.
Yeah, there'll be apples.
I'm about to roll this 2d12. Watch, it shows up as like 2.
Oh.
This time it'll be a 23-minute game, but still, you beat him as he's like trying to move pieces across the board, move, just trying to counter your stuff. You see his eyes like darting across the board as if he's like trying to imagine and figure out, moves to make for like every piece of yours he takes. You take like 3 of his. It's
Hopefully this translates well into battle, if we ever have to fight an army. Remember all the shit.
I don't think so. Knowing my luck, I'll probably forget my military training by then.
He'll be just downing cups after cups of gin. You'll notice the decanter that he's pouring from never seems to empty. You you do some of those pieces?
Nope.
You sure?
Yep.
Let me take a look. Let me take a look at those pieces. And let's stop and we'll reach over here and look at the pieces. No, maybe it's the board. Maybe it's the board.
Oh, you're the one that placed the board on the table.
True.
And placed the pieces on the table. Is the master just having problems now that he's finally met his match?
Oh, no.
Well,
No,
it's already been best of 2 out of 3.
It's just been a kind... Did I say 2 out of 3? 2 out of 3?
Yes, you did.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm afraid my comment must be off. I believe I said 4 out of 6.
You're skipping 3 out of 5 entirely.
Now let's just
If
put
you're
this
desperate
board.
for a
Let's just put this
game, why
board
don't we
back.
just release you? And by you letting us get to Esteban. Because it's clear that this is just going to keep going.
You think I just keep upping the number after every loss?
That's what you've been doing up to this point.
It's what you have been doing. You just enjoyed a challenge because you finally have someone that is not having you be bored. If you're willing to admit that and allow us free passage, then I will play one more game with you. Win or lose.
I'm sorry, you said if I let you through the passage, you'll play one more game with me.
Yes.
Hmm.
And also, he's trying to say...
I need a persuasion roll. Unless you're lying to him,
Also-
I need a deception roll.
Also, David.
Yep.
You're trying to have him say it was a misunderstanding to the monk, who understands all.
Oh yeah. I mean, he doesn't necessarily know that you have, the tongue of the sun and moon. Also, Tibbs, can I have a Constitution save from that gin, please?
Persuasion. Aw.
You know what the funny thing is? That last roll. That last roll was like with all kinds of advantage, and you still beat him.
It's
How the
'cause
what?
He rolled a 1!
Tibbs. So did I get that con save from Tibbs?
Okay, working on it. One sec. So you con. This is gonna suck.
Cleric cat is drunk. All hands to battle station.
Okay, all up to my D12.
Can you do it?
Oh man. There's no kidding why they call it a screwdriver.
Nope.
Let me check the DCs here. Okay. Well, the first bowl of gin is fine. As a matter of fact, it is really tasty. So tasty that if you've taken any damage, you can restore a D6 hit points.
I have not taken damage.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
That's unfortunate because you take it now.
I honestly expected the 1d6 of what you think is healing is actually damage. He's just keeping track of it as a separate page. Because you're so drunk you can't tell that you're being poisoned.
Did the map change, or are we still on the same map?
We're still on the T.
Yeah, we're still on the T intersection because this particular room doesn't have an existing map.
Yeah, I'm just making sure before,
Yeah. Well,
So I assume that Roll20 decided to be an asshole.
I mean, you did somehow beat me. But you're going to come back. You promise.
I said I'll play the game now.
We can play a game now. Oh, I'm afraid I misheard you. Okay. Okay. But no. No, if you cheat in some way, then once I'm able to leave here, I will find you. But that's a bit too ominous for this venture. Yes, another game.
I don't even know how to cheat at a game as simple as Struts. The rules are just there. How do you cheat these rules?
Oh, you'd be surprised how Masters of Deception can function.
I'm just looking at my rolls. I just know I'm gonna die the moment something happens. Besides this,
Oh, oh, look at that! Oh, look at that! See, I told you I was the best player on the continent.
but in your own statement of 2 out of 3, I still won.
I said 4 out of 6.
You did.
But
He said that afterwards. He wants to change it.
Oh, you'd be surprised what I can change. Like the fact is, I'd like to remind you, the intent was for me to physically prevent people from getting past me. I have chosen a game of draughts, which I have now won. But I do believe the agreement was with one more game you could go past, and you somehow connived a few victories already. I bet it was the fox. The fox did something. Goto will look up from the food he's eating. I didn't do a thing. Obidi Diva will squint at him. Yes, sure. Sure, yeah. But I believe the agreement was for you to go through the door. Do so before I insist on another game. He'll stand leaning on the blade as he does. The scimitar sinks into the ground, cutting through the floor as he's bearing weight on it. He's now standing at his full 9 feet.
Good for him.
Thank you, good sir.
Oh, you're very welcome. Have some fish on the go. Just a
Also,
cat.
thank you, and here have a ceremony on the go.
Taylor.
Welcome back.
My router was back on, so I switched it, and then it cut off, and now it's back on again. I'm just staying on my phone's network. Fuck it.
So, what ceremony is this that you're going to be doing, Tibbs?
I mean, well, Oh, nothing much I can think of. Actually, does he seem irritable?
Yes. He is very irritable due to, well, the fact that he was effectively soundly beat a couple times.
Okay. Um. Okay. In which case, I'm going to help him by giving him. Um. Say, I will help him by giving him a calm emotions, so he can feel a little better about this.
Also, I don't know if you heard it or not, but I basically said he could chalk up his losses as him warming up after not playing for a long time.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I'm sure that was the case.
Right. Um. I say. I say Tibbs will look at him. It was like perhaps it was like you seem a little agitated. It was like you seem a little agitated. Um, I say allow me to help you with allow me to attempt to help you with this. Let us breathe in, breathe out. And I'm going to keep doing that, but while doing it, see if I can cast calm emotions so I can at least put him in a better help put him in a better mood. No point in having him want to stab us with a fucking scimitar.
Okay. Okay. You cast a spell. He doesn't seem any calmer though.
Hmm. Oh, apologize.
Oh, no problem, my tiny little friend.
Thank you for the fish.
Oh, you're very welcome.
I will toss him a. I must. I will place a gold piece on his table.
Oh, that's novel. He'll scoop up the gold piece. Enjoy the next room, I'm sure. I'm sure Savannah will be impressed that anyone has gotten this far.
Hmm?
Because I don't believe anyone else has. Well, no, she. Technically, she did. But that's neither here nor there.
Who did?
I'm sorry, who?
You mentioned a person. Who was it? Who was it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Some woman. With, wore some fancy robes and,
I'm gonna start describing the uppity lady downstairs that you was sending earlier.
the lady
Can't
that you
remember.
sending earlier?
Yeah, message whoever it was.
That was the
Can't remember the
dwarf
name.
that used message on Kenshi.
Oh,
No, just
hey.
the chick who sent a message to me.
Oh, the one that handed
Um,
you the letter.
Yeah, the
Okay.
one that handed me the letter.
I don't recall the mask, but sounds about
um,
right.
Insight.
Ooh, okay.
I
this is
want to make sure he's
bullshit.
not lying.
Uh, roll 20 got rid of my mana pool.
Yeah, that happened in the Sunday game too. Remember?
I don't have mana in that game, so I don't.
Yeah, that happened to everybody.
That
Shit.
didn't happen to me. I still see my mana.
Now I have to try and figure out calculation. I found the chart for
Oh wow.
that.
He doesn't.
Conditions. Good.
He doesn't appear to be lying in what he said to you.
Okay. Well, let's move on. And may your journeys on the rest of the continent be fruitful. So I'm sure you will no longer be bound here soon enough.
Spell points.
Yes, you're aware
Okay.
of the tide of this room.
Alright, so that doesn't seem right. Class level 14, 83 spell points. I know I have more than that. So bonus spell points
Yep.
for maximum spell level.
That.
Okay. Score.
So I think alcohol makes me tired.
So would that be 83 plus 16? That doesn't seem right either.
Hang on. I
Right.
swear it's not as complicated as people seem to make it out to be. You are a
It
14th
really
level
isn't.
cleric, so that's 83. Your highest level spell is what?
8.
Okay, and your wisdom is 20. So 83 plus 26. You have 90. You have 109.
That's what I figured. Oh, okay.
Okay. The door from the rather plain room, save for the feast, opens up into a rather chaotic room, crammed full of ornaments and possibly a bit of a wizard's lab, maybe. Hanging on the walls are gold frames of 6 portraits, 4 of whom, uh, you will recognize from earlier. A image of a non-mask wearing Ladrina Bright Swan, Firmar Gimel the dwarf, Belkrek the uh, I'm choosing a better name halfling, and Mirrodin Lovelock, which is the drow that has some connection to Lavinia. The image of the portrait of Lavinia, as I mentioned, no longer has the mask. Shows rather rather smooth skin, and the hair, as depicted in this portrait, is not gray. She also looks far less haggard in this image. There is a 5th portrait that bears the name of Valkes. Excuse me. Skirgala. A clean-shaven, some would say handsome, man with luxuriant brushed black hair and chiseled features, sporting gray eyes. The 6th is one that you hadn't really seen, but can only surmise that it could be Ezdaban himself. Also pinned to the wall are half a dozen stuffed birds, as if in flight, including a snowy owl a peregrine falcon, a raven, as well as several stuffed lizards of varying sizes. Largest of which is a 20-foot long crocodile. Also, carved from stone and protruding from the wall to the left of the door is the head of a huge dragon, depicted with its jaws agape. The flagstone marble floor you're on is black and white and adorned with three magnificent rugs from the hides of a lion, a direwolf, and an owlbear. To the left of the room is a large table full of maps and scrolls, charts and instruments, including a rather extensive magnification device, which some of you may be able to reckon is um, a essentially overly large spyglass. Also a hourglass and a pendulum. Next to this desk is a expansive bookshelf full of thick, hefty tomes with colorful bindings and arcane inscriptions. On the right of the room are three shelves full of what look to be magic potions. In a corner nearby to the potions is an ostentatious treasure chest decorated with fabulous gold reliefs of various depictions. The most eye-catching of objects stands in the middle of the room, a huge, milky orb, the size of a ogre's head, rests on a thick-set tripod, wrought from gold. As soon as everyone enters, and plus a few moments, the door slams shut behind you.
Cool.
I guess we found his personal place of testing and research.
I must say, I think I've seen or heard of these type of places. They're known as escape rooms, correct?
Okay. There does appear to be a door on the opposite side of the room.
I'm going to walk and search for traps.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm gonna check this dragon skull.
Was it a skull or was it just the head of a dragon made of stone?
It is carved from stone and protruding from the wall on the left side of the door is the head of a huge dragon with his jaws agape.
Cool.
You said you're looking for traps? I need an investigation roll, please. Are you searching the entirety of the room?
Just this area over here.
Are you using any magic to assist you? If so, what kind?
No, I'm just using my dungeon delver.
Okay.
It's like I can search for traps while traveling at a normal pace instead of at only a slow pace. So I'm just kind of walking, looking.
Okay. While Tibbs is investigating things, is anyone else doing anything?
I'll look at the draconic head, and in draconic say, I wonder what happened to all of them. Because I'm gonna wait for the cat to tell me if they're traps or not.
Okay. I see a 27 perception. Is that all? I asked for an investigation check. Is that going to be the same number?
Oh, okay. Hold up. Then I gotta change that +5 to +2.
Just reduce the roll by 3 then.
Okay. Then that's 24 then.
Make your life simple.
Okay. It's still a pretty good number, though, if it drops to 2. Okay. The large draconic head appears to be, as far as you can tell, a rather large and expensive, decorative piece.
Okay.
Is there another area that you were searching, and it does not seem to respond to Cribs speaking of draconic?
Okay. Um, make my way over to this table. Take a look at these envelopes set on the table.
Okay.
Are they sealed or are they just?
Scrolls and instruments. It appears to be a smattering of notes. Looking through it, it appears to be lots of just observations made with the overly large spyglass.
Okay.
Various various notes of of things concerning opinions of the rest of the other members of the Gossamer Robes. And a few mentions of the great discoveries that were made here.
Yeah.
One such discovery being. One moment. Gots to. Oh, I went too far. I slept too long. I overshot the page. Some notes on a it's not a complete spell, but notes on a spell to make objects remarkably resilient. For instance, a fragile glass goblet that would not break if you threw it to the ground once or twice. You know,
So a reinforcement spell.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's also excuse me. There's also notes on some sort of augmented polymorph spell. Um, and these parts of the notes are rather scattered. You're getting the sense from from the various articles that you're reading that there was a development of some kind of um, um, outpost or fortress defense magic of some kind.
Oh, okay. Busy little guy.
And a note that with 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 Livina's help, the electric missiles should be prepared soon. In order to make sense of those particular notes, you would need an Arcana roll. Also on this desk is a hourglass and the oversized spyglass. Is there anything else you would like to do at the table?
I'd like to just bid him a farewell. And go into this room, obviously, and then see what I did.
You said bid someone a farewell?
The guy from the last room. I know
We've
we've already
left the
said
last
that,
room.
but
We're in a completely different room now.
I'm aware of that. I'm just trying to think, was there anything else based on the description? No, because I was just waiting on the room to be clear of traps.
Okay. Tibbs, are you doing anything else?
Hmm. Are the pictures you mentioned on the wall, do they appear to be in Marseille? Do Marseille hmm. Do they appear Marseille, do they have any like buttons or anything around them?
The portrait.
Hmm. Marseille.
Looking at the portraits, you're not immediately seeing any buttons. However, upon closer inspection to the portrait of Esteban, which is depicting him in black robes, like the rest of the Gossamer Order, except his has a gold trimming to it. He's bald and has a rather nicely kept long white beard and steely eyes. They're similar to a certain other book series. There is a bit of motion to this image when you get close to investigate it. The rather authoritative wizard, or rather the image of him, looks at you, Tibbs.
Yeah, okay. That's not good. Or at least it didn't feel good.
I see that you have gotten far.
Just a smidgen.
But now, it is time for you to leave the Citadel. Can you make me a wisdom save?
That I can definitely do.
It's like that? Ha!
I am good at those. Wisdom. Go D20.
Miko
Okay,
is
not that bad.
thumbing
Could be worse.
through the bookcase.
Okay, wizard.
Find anything good?
He's looking at me through the wall.
I was talking to the guy thumbing through the bookcase, but yeah, that's good to know. We got some Scooby-Doo paintings.
Okay, I'll need to make some of those right. 18.
No one sees the wizard. Not no way. Not no how.
Okay. Tibbs.
Yes.
The portrait of Esteban has a really good point. You really should leave the Citadel right now. As a matter of fact, you find yourself leaving right now.
Ah.
Tibbs will walk back towards the doorway that you guys came from. Kind of paw at the door a few times. This is an incredibly strong compulsion. Just so Brian is aware, Tibbs is under the influence of a suggestion spell.
Okay.
And a pretty powerful one based on your roll.
Yeah, I had to check when I saw there was a. Is that enough? Oh shit, it's not enough.
It's like Tibbs is like, he makes an incredibly valid point. I should probably be leaving.
Yeah, we can't be leaving yet. We got stuff to do.
But he made a good point. I should be leaving. As I'm just kind of sitting on my hind legs, just like clawing at the door. It's like, I should be leaving.
Upside suggestion,
Claw,
I think, has a
claw,
time limit on it.
Claw, 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 claw.
So the fact that Tibbs can't open doors, apparently, is...
What do you think, he is, a raptor?
Well, I mean, you said the door slammed shut behind us, so I'm like, I understand. I really should be leaving.
Yeah.
I have a spell for this door.
Yep. On a failed save, it pursues the course of action that is ascribed to the best of its ability. The suggested course of action can continue for the entire duration. Spell ends once you finish the suggestion.
I thought it was like a minute on, or is that a different spell?
Duration is usually, I say usually because we're dealing with a master wizard here, is usually concentration up to 8 hours.
Oh, shit. Kodo, I think we need a dispel.
I have an idea. This door's in the way. If I firestorm the room, it should destroy the door.
That depends on the wording of Firestorm. If it says creature, then the door would be safe.
That's some bullshit. I know it's true, but, still. In terms of the question to Miko... This bookcase looks like it has some good titles on it. However, I'm seeing...
There it is.
Nicely
The fire
hidden words on them.
I'll say the fire
me too.
the fire damages objects in the area and ignites flammable objects that aren't being worn or carried.
Cool, so it would totally fuck up the door.
I'm gonna ask him stand back. I'm going to burn the castle to the ground in order to get us out of here.
Kodo!
Yeah, I'm on it.
Glory be to the Father and to the Son and the Holy Ghost.
Dispel.
As I sound like spitting.
Dispel at the maximum level.
As you see, this giant, this giant Konosuba thing start to appear above Tibbs's head.
Tibbs is Shoot, what is it? That large paper fan.
Mm. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's going to thwap Tibbs with it.
I summon the wrath of the gods upon the... Ow! Ow! The fuck, Koto?
You're about to burn the door down. And us along with it.
No, I wasn't. I was searching. Wait. Wasn't I searching? What was
You
I
were,
doing?
and then you talked to the painting and decided it was right.
Wait a minute. Someone cast a spell on me.
Apparently.
This little fucker. I'm gonna open up my book, check through my spells, see what I have for paintings.
You have turpentine? What's the opposite of mending? But, Miko will be, pulling books from the shelf, actually, and putting them in her pack.
Oh, I have the perfect spell for this tower.
A number of these books look like they're warded with glyphs that if you read them, they'll do things to you. So I'll just take these and get them prepared to be read later. What is that? What's this? Okay. Earthquake. Oh, shit!
Take that, whiz. No, I'm joking.
Oh, you're not actually casting this?
No, I'm not going to kill everyone in the tower.
Fuck the tower! I need to actually look at the tower's defenses if you tried that.
He's like, you know what? I don't like this guy.
Could have a little bit of a smirk on his face. I don't know. He did the impossible. I didn't think that you were able to be swayed by any voice but one with wings.
Yes, and I don't appreciate it. Therefore, I'm going to fix that problem. I'm going to point over towards the picture.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck your suggestions.
Nice. Like you're thinking. Are you going to continue the search, and is anyone going to be doing anything else?
I'm going to check the orb.
Okay. Is anyone doing anything else while he's checking the orb?
I'm keeping an eye on the NPCs as they poke through stuff.
Okay. Lufoot appears to be sketching out a rough map of where you guys have gone so far.
Okay.
Miko is collecting will appear to be magical texts from the bookcase.
Just be careful with those.
Yeah, I know some of them are booby trapped, but I am certain I can get them dischanted someplace. Unless, of course, either of you would be willing to perform me such a service.
I'm not against it, but I don't have the ability to do so. At least not right now.
Kuda will ponder a moment. When we're out of danger. And she'll give him a bow. The orb. Okay. So you said you were investigating the orb. Are you like rubbing the crystal ball kind of thing?
No, I'm just kind of like looking at it, trying to see if. I guess this would be more. This orb counts as Arcana.
Yes. However, it's a milky glow. Kind of swirling a bit. Just under the curvature of the glass. Guess what?
What?
Can I get a wisdom saving throw?
Okay.
Stop touching stuff.
He hadn't touched it yet. He just got close and began looking at it because he was investigating it.
Oh, can't be much worse than my last roll. Come on, RPG simple dice. Okay, woohoo! There we go.
You feel a compulsion to get up close to it and stare deeper into it. However, the compulsion is nowhere near as strong as the compulsion from earlier, and you are able to resist such an action.
Everything in my say. I'm gonna look back at like Kodo and Kenshi. He's like, I've learned something incredibly useful about this room.
Everything is trapped.
Everything here is a piece of shit.
This statue ain't. Statue's nice and inanimate. And well done.
Or is it? Dun, dun, dun.
I don't know. I've been standing next to it for a while, so...
Yeah, and it hasn't done anything to you. It's just been a nice big old dragon head.
By the way, you said the door is next to it. Is there another door on the opposite of where we came in from, then?
When I said the door, yeah, there were two doors in this room. The door you guys came from, which is that door, and another door right over here, on the opposite end.
I'm just standing next to this dragon head. I'm not particularly caring, besides saying it might not be best just to be pilfering through a wizard's secret laboratory.
It's old school adventuring at its finest.
It is. Which is why I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm saying it might not be best to do it until we deal with the wizard.
Well, if we're doing this the old way, then who's gonna go after the obvious chest?
Anybody any good with traps? I mean, I'm okay at it, but it's not my specialty.
Kivs would technically be the one that's good with it, but I'll do it as the monk.
I mean, I know how to use thieves' tools. I can do it.
Okay.
You said good with
We were
traps?
asking if anybody around in the group was any good at, disarming traps. I mean, technically, Kenshi can do it. He's proficient in thieves' tools. It's just not his specialty.
I'm not proficient in thieves' tools, but I can avoid or take half damage from traps if they go off.
Well,
why
doesn't somebody who's good at investigation check them from traps, and if it's not trapped, I can pop it?
Okay. I can search for traps.
In terms of looking for traps here, I would need another investigation roll. Oh, sorry. Yeah, investigation. There we go. Kriv, you mentioned you were going to the chest as well?
I was going to say, I can go do it. I have evasion and I'm a monk. We'll just force it open and say, damn the trap.
Or we could not break these people's stuff.
I didn't say I was going to break it.
Well, that's usually what happens when somebody says they're going to force it open. You are breaking the lock.
Okay, fair enough.
If I was doing to the chest...
It's not like you're just sitting there stealing his stuff anyways. What's the difference of a little bit of breaking and entering?
I didn't say I was taking any of the stuff, but we wanted to see if there was anything of potential use in there.
And I will just stand over here by the dragon statue.
Okay.
I don't have to worry about anything getting and causing problems for me.
Just need that investigation check from the Tibbs.
Okay, that's it. +2.
Man, I feel silly now that I looked up drops. I'm like, it's checkers.
Hey, at least they didn't insult him and say, all you're doing is playing a kid's game.
No, that would have upset him. Okay.
You're a master at a kid's game in a tower full of grand wizards.
Okay. There is a lock on the chest. The lock is indeed engaged. It is a lock. When you but when you check around, you will find that the locking mechanism is different than most. There's a trigger inside. The locking mechanism is trapped.
Oh, it's Kinsey's turn.
Well, I
And
can't
I was
say we're
just like-
surprised it's trapped. Alright, here we go. Thieves' tools. Dex plus proficiency usually, so plus 6, plus a d12.
I'm just going to lean against the wall over here and watch. Because I can't do anything about this.
I think we're okay. Natural 19.
Oh wow.
Jesus. Fuck.
You disarmed the trap. It was a poison dart launcher. You in fact rolled high enough you can recover the dart.
Anybody want a poison dart?
Sure. Give it to me. I'm immune to poison anyways.
Okay. Okay, unlocking the chest. Inside, what you first see is a lot of gold pieces.
Well, this is the guy's piggy bank. I don't know if we want to rob that.
Loafer will speak up. Considering what he's done, I doubt he'd leave his fortune here. I mean, everything's been some kind of trick so far. Are they really gold pieces?
That is a very good question.
Well, Mr. I can see through illusions very easily. Why don't you tell us?
Okay, we'll lift his head up. What, talking to me?
Oh, no, no. The person I didn't want to have tag along with us.
Hello, Fiddle.
See, he distinctly said that.
Well, if I look at you, you still think I'm what, this high-foot person? This badfoot? This...
I don't think that you're anyone in particular. I just don't trust you.
Huh. Well, if you want me to go and investigate, I will put my cartographer's things away and my parchment, and I will go and look if it will satisfy you. He'll go and he'll pet Tibbs since he's near Tibbs. Looking through. Okay, well this seems to be gold. Nothing. It's not biting me. He's kind of shifting through it, and oh, looks like we have a false bottom here. Well, if someone could lift the gold out, I could get access to the false bottom.
Kriv? I believe you're
Sure.
a resident strongman these days.
Sure, I'll go and remove the gold. And if you...
It is a lot of gold. For those who are counting it as it's being excised from the chest, it counts out to be 2,500.
Damn.
Don't mind me, I'm just dragging this into a bag. I'm just going...
Lowfoot will
Somebody want to write that in the loot crate?
be messing with the compartment. Click, click, click. Peel.
Loot crate. Where be loot crate?
And there'll be this mysterious sound. It's light. It's soft at first, getting louder. Dun, 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 as he withdraws a key. It is a sturdy-looking platinum key.
Anyone find anything locked besides this chest?
Miko will speak up since he's nearby. This door over here looks like it looks like it has a lock on it, under the knob. Did that dragon have a lock on it?
No, it was just a statue.
Hmm.
I'll take the key and go to the door and see if I can open the door.
Okay. When you insert the key into the door, you turn the lock. The entire door will momentarily electrify, the electricity leaping into the key into the lock before you finally hear a click click, and the door it becomes ajar, as in it opens slightly. Not that it literally becomes ajar. We're dealing with magic here. You have to be careful about that.
The door is now ajar, and you have this opening into the hallway.
Beyond this door is a very short corridor, which, from what you can see, leads into a zigzagging staircase.
Are people done pilfering the wizard's quarters?
Like I said, I think I found everything I need so far. My lord, I believe you said once it was safe you would dispel any defenses on these books. Kodo will look a little slight, like, what's the description I'm wanting? He has this his body language anyway is kind of showing a
Do I really have to do this now?
no, more, I guess I'll just kind of describe exactly what's going on. Is he hasn't been called Lord in a very long time, aside from when Miko has occasionally said it.
Yes, enjoy it while you can, Kodo.
I don't think he does enjoy it. I think that's the point.
I'm being sarcastic.
Yeah, so now I'll do it when we get into the hallway. Kyoto will go to the hallway. Lowfoot will go to the hallway. Yeah, if anyone is anyone else trying to snaggerjack things from here?
No, from what you said, the only thing I might have been interested in was the coin.
Okay.
Yeah, the only thing I've been interested in is the coin, and maybe the dragon statue, but I can't really take a dragon statue.
Yeah, no intention of taking anything on my end.
Do you want to try to put the dragon statue into your bag of holding?
No.
Okay.
I think it exceeds 500 pounds.
It probably does.
Okay.
I'll go up the stairs first, and I'll not give Kodo the time to disenchant books.
Well, he can do it, like, on the move. So...
Trying to give him distractions.
ascending the stairwell.
Really, a Sphinx. More riddles and questions.
So we're making pretty good progress.
Was that Kenshi or Tristan?
Well, Tristan. Kenshi doesn't know how many maps are left.
Yeah, I don't know how many maps are left. It's just like, oh, now we're onto a Sphinx. Oh boy. More questions. And possibly riddles. Whatever shall we do?
Beyond the archway of the stairwell lies a darkened room for which you hear the faint sound of music together with dripping water. As you get a bit closer, you notice a large, dark shape. It appears to be some kind of living creature sitting on a circular stone dais in the middle of the room. The creature has the powerful, but it's a sphinx.
It be a Sphinx.
The regal creature sitting on her hind legs with powerful foreclaws extended, her wings folded back and her eyes closed. On her head is a golden tiara. As you do you go near it all, or are you just staying to the edge of the wall?
I don't know if it'll attack or not.
Fuck it. Going up to it.
I'll go up to it.
Okay.
I'll hang back a little bit, but, not anything too ridiculous.
Okay.
Just, I know they can be vicious, so... I think the breathing room, not a bad idea.
Well, I'm not walking up in a threatening manner, so I hope it doesn't try to murder me immediately.
As you approach, the eyes suddenly open, and you see that they are luminous white with no pupils. Brave adventurers! The voice has a bit of a growling reverberation to it. As I'm sure you suspect, I have a riddle for you.
Sounds like fun. They've all been enjoyable up till now.
What has 18 legs? What has 18 numbers of legs and 9, or if you prefer, 3 pairs of milk-giving breasts and a short life expectancy? Oh, actually, hold on. I have to adjust that. Adjust the amount of legs to 22.
There's 22 legs, 3 pairs of tits.
Yep, and a short life expectancy.
Huh. 22 legs, short life.
And a lot of background noise.
Quite a bit of background noise.
Sorry.
Hey, my router stopped flashing. Maybe the internet will be good today. You might have finally fixed it.
Your time is getting shorter.
Anybody have any ideas?
I would make an intelligence roll to try to answer this question.
So she said 12. So she said 22 legs.
Yep, 22 legs, three pairs of breasts, and has a short life expectancy.
Um,
I'm taking the route of I'm just going to roll a intelligence check.
Okay.
Because I don't know the answer.
yeah. I have an idea, but it doesn't sound like clever.
All your ideas have panned out so far.
Yeah, that's no kidding. Your ideas have panned out pretty well.
This is far less clever.
Kriv, even with a 20, you cannot identify any kind of creature in your mind that would equate to these numbers.
11 warriors, 8 men, 3 women.
A valiant attempt.
See?
But the answer you were looking for is yourselves.
We definitely
Gonna
don't.
turn around and look. It was like
About 22 legs between all of us here.
I have 4.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. It's only 18.
Unless she's counting the yokai as 4.
Oh, that's a good point. Even then, I'd still be wrong.
No, that'd be 22 at that point.
4, 8, 12, 14, 6. No, say 14, 16, 18. Yep. Wait. That'd be 20? There's only.
Yeah, it'd only be 20. That's not.
4, 8, 12. Then
Remember,
Kriv,
Sarah has
16.
4 legs too.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. She's a Dargan. Okay.
However, does that explain the 8 breasts?
That's what I was about to say. I was like, who has 6 breasts? Because I'm like, I only see like 2 women here.
There's.
Well, obviously somebody out, is not who they appear.
Kill him! Kill Lightfoot!
Apparently,
I was
Lightfoot.
right. And you get to see it through initiative.
Thank you, Sphinx. I was getting bored.
I'm disappointed that we're gonna fight a Sphinx, but at the same time, I don't disagree with your statement.
I don't mind fighting a Sphinx. Sphinx is a legendary creature. Or a mythical creature. It could have cool stuff in terms of abilities.
Right? Yeah, I must say, yeah, it's just supposed to be initiative plus. I must say, I tried to give it to roll
1d20 plus whatever your initiative modifier is. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why I did 1d20 plus 4 plus 10.
Because you really like initiative?
I mean, or okay. I thought they were supposed to be nice.
What, Sphinx?
Yeah.
Who told you that?
Yeah, roll the initiatives in.
Bottom. They're cute and cuddly.
Damn it,
I mean,
Kyoto.
Mika doesn't exist.
Who doesn't exist?
Miko.
I thought shouldn't she be in here? Yep.
She's
She
not in
was
the
she
initiative.
was beneath Kenshi.
Oh my.
Still not in the initiative.
No, she is. Okay.
Well, is there a reason why you have to be aggressive, my lady?
Your intelligence proved lacking.
That's usually how the Sphinx rolls, at least in the stories.
Hmm.
If you get the wrong answer, they kill you.
I do not know how you do not know the composition of your own group, but now that no longer matters.
Nope, what am I doing?
I only see 2 women here. One. So are you telling me one of them's lying? You care to point out which one it is? Don't care if you want to eliminate us afterwards, but curiosity.
I don't care if you kill us. I just want to make sure I was right.
I want to know who's lying.
Before I die, tell me I was right. Tell me.
I must be vindicated.
A token for a token of equal value. What's it? What is of worth that you can give to me?
Worth knowing whether or not who the liar is. That's a good
Going
question.
to stab?
Well, I'm getting ready to,
Okay.
but they're still chatting, so I figured I probably shouldn't cut the bitch until they're done talking. Only seems polite.
It does look like it's
Oh yeah,
in the process.
I am
of
aware
attacking.
that combat has officially started, but the other players are still chatting with the creature, so I am politely.
I mean,
waiting
it
for
has a
them
faster
to,
reaction than me, so I would probably be perfectly fine talking to it until it attacks me.
Well, just so you know, it is in the process of an offensive action, specifically what.
I'm being facetious. I know
Okay.
it's trying to attack someone.
If we are
We can
finally
give you-
done
I'll say we
talking,
can
I
give
will
you-
run up.
I mean, unless
And if I don't know if it's sitting on something in the middle of the room there or not.
it's on a DS.
I will run up the DS because I can do that.
While he's doing that, I will offer knowledge that the Republic holds dear and does not share.
I don't think you know any of that.
Maybe, maybe not. I am part of researching things that Mr. Kodo, the God King, doesn't want being known.
As I was off the top of my head, things that would fall into the category for the Republic, how their automatons work, which you're not an artificer, so you don't know that.
True.
How the guns work really isn't a secret. You put a ball in there and it make a boom and the ball comes out. You've been gone long enough. Most of the military secrets are outdated.
True.
And you weren't exactly high enough rank to have a lot of good ones anyway.
It very nearly
Also true.
parries your first blow with a wing, but you're able to just dive under. Your second attack is lightning quick and is able to pierce the defense. Is that a 5?
Well, 4 plus a d12. It was
Okay.
my claws did not do. Meh.
It brings its wing in the way, and your claws are ineffective against the
Haha!
wing.
Its wing will now be super itchy for days because it's been clawed by a cat.
Ah! Joke's on you, Geosphinx!
But I'm still going to say that, because even if what little I know is technically outdated, and I know it is,
Are you
it
in the habit of
forces
handing
it
out
to think
military
for a
secrets in
moment.
front of strangers?
I didn't say I was going to. She asked what I can offer. I didn't say what it will be.
That's gonna be one of those sessions. Okay. Cool.
14, 32, 36.
Because Sphinxes only care about knowledge. So
The Sphinx takes. Oh, just so you're aware, Sphinx.
Yeah. Some of the cuter Sphinx I've seen. I also don't see many Sphinxes that are closer to like weird centauroid things. Is that the difference between a Sphinx and a Geosphinx? Or is that just the picture you grabbed?
Really, once I move this token, you will see a statue of the Geosphinx affixed as a part of the map itself.
Oh, okay. I was just curious because again, I had not seen one as like a centauroid before. That was.
yeah, I haven't really seen centaur Sphinxes.
It's not a bad thing. It's kind of that's different.
You notice that that's right, Delia, of course your blade's magical. Is your blade magical? I don't know, it's a packed artifact. Your blade pierces fairly well, though there is a substantial amount of muscle to get through, despite the outward looks. You notice that the fire doesn't leave much in the way of burning, though.
As in like flame resistance or like nothing at all.
Like a resistance.
Okay.
Okay. As it is switching over to Tibbs, I need. No, that's not it.
As it is switching to Tibbs, I'm going to butt in.
Really? Really? That's it? That's how we're playing? Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. I have a compendium, bitch. I can look shit up.
But can you? Can you really?
Is this going to be a wisdom? Probably is going to be a wisdom. I will need a wisdom saving throw from Kenshi as its pupilless luminous eyes look straight into yours, and there's a bit of like a wispy glow around the eyes.
19 plus 4, 23.
23. Oh, okay. Okay, you begin like it, and it's soft, like as if there's some distance to it. You begin to hear sounds that you can identify from a rather particularly unkind portion of your past, but with a shake of your head, you're able to dismiss it.
Cool. Trying to fuck with me.
Dibs.
Okay. I am going to cast Bane.
Cast Bane?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I believe that is a charisma check.
Charisma save.
Yeah, save. Yeah. Right.
Oh, duh. I was playing the other game too long. Let me look up its. Oh hell.
No.
This might actually be an issue for people to roll. Go Geosphinx.
Ah!
Oh shit! I think this is what? A first?
It's not a first, but it's certainly been a while.
It has the sheer wherewithal to resist your bane as its head jerks towards you, Tibbs.
Oh. Well then. Distraction. Jesus fucking Christ.
Its tail flicks at the oncoming spiritual yarn, and the flick ends with a cracking sound as if it were a whip, disrupting the strands of force that were coming to attack it. This is amazing. Of course, as you would say, I'm running, so
Yeah,
of
I
course.
was about to say, the game's only challenging when you're running. It's just kind of annoying when I'm doing it.
Roll 20 and these fucking D12s. Today's gonna be that day.
Well, you were running with a dragon. The dragon was pretty annoying.
Yes, an ancient dragon was annoying.
Well,
I don't see
this
this as being a threat right now.
A
It's just annoying.
CR-25 ancient dragon was annoying.
The only thing I see as a challenge are the named bosses we've had to fight, and you created all of them.
Nope. Well, the Jill Shank person was me.
I'm not counting him.
And those bosses are stronger than the Tarask in order to be annoying.
I said those are challenging. I find anything that isn't a named boss of the main story as a nuisance that will be overcome in the effort of continuing the main story.
I will say that even though they might be stronger than the Tarask, I don't think that they're as stacked with bullshit as the Tarask.
No, arguably they're stacked with more bullshit than the Tarask.
If I may, though. Tibbs, as it is shifting over to your turn, I will need a defense roll as its lightning quick lion tail snaps at you.
Lion tails, lion tails.
Let me double check Sentinel real quick, because I think that allows me to attack him. I think.
Only if it's close enough.
Yeah, within my reach makes attacking against the target other than me. So, technically I can't. Because the Naginata does not inherently have reach.
So, D20 plus 10. Let's go.
Will you doesn't like 5e, I know how Naginata works.
Maybe that actually works for once.
Well, the reason why I know Naginata doesn't have reach is because we've gone through this before.
Well, yeah, because I told you it doesn't have reach, because a real Naginata is a shorter weapon. Because 5e would just tell you it's a glaive, at which point it does have reach.
You're also... That's true.
And I was like, no, that's not... Naginata is not as long as a fucking glaive.
It's technically slightly shorter than a spear. Well, I think it's slightly longer than a spear.
It's the same length as a spear, roughly.
Okay. The tail snaps at you. The whip-like motion tagging you in the side as you are reeling from the hit. The tail wraps around you. You have taken 24 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are both grappled and restrained.
Well, there goes all my temporary hit points.
That's why they're temporary. They usually don't stick around very long.
Not that normal HP sticks around for very long anyways.
Usually sticks around longer than temporary.
True.
Especially because temporary is usually single digit.
The secrets you speak of, Dragonborn, do you truly know of what you speak? Something beyond of which I would know?
I don't know. How long have you been cooped up in here?
How old are you?
Not to be rude, but I'm 90% certain you're older than me.
A token of equal value for the information.
If I recall, because I don't have the PDF, because PC died. I had the original PDF before we converted everything. It was 26.
Hmm. I have been here for 5 years.
It's a shame that it will come to an end now.
You may suspect as, and she'll not say something for a moment as she goes to bite at Kenshi.
Descriptively bite at Kenshi or actually bite at Kenshi?
Um, it's a bite attack, so actually bite at Kenshi.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no, I need to look this up right quick.
Just one?
Yes. Okay. Wow, okay, you dodge a new counter.
Boop. Slap her on the face with the Seiya.
Mm. But yes, as I was saying,
Ow.
5 years. She's like twitching her nose. A backhand. Well, actually, she'll reel Tibbs in some just tail. And backhand Tibbs. I will need a defense roll at disadvantage.
Is there anything against lopping her tail off?
I mean, there's no rules for it.
Damn.
Remember, 5e doesn't have called shots.
Well, backhand
That's
twice.
right.
I mean, you can make the attempt and David could try to rule something, but there's nothing official.
If, for instance, if you poke someone in the eye as an attack, I will have there be a roll to see if they're momentarily under the blind condition, as a for instance. Just because to me it just makes sense that this is an RPG,
And that's probably how they
not a
intended it.
video game.
That's probably how they intended it. Was just, GM, make a fucking call. We're not gonna.
Yeah. Tibbs, did you catch the defense request?
Right. Right.
Yo, yo.
There we go. He needs a defense at disadvantage.
Yep. 2.
That was hit again?
They took 2
You're
shots
being
at you
attacked
apparently.
twice.
Wow. Dick move.
I want to make your miserable single friends jealous.
Mm-hmm.
My water bottle. Did you throw away?
Sorry, didn't realize you were otherwise occupied.
Actually, I don't know. Can I move? Let me look that up. Is it affixed to where it is? Well, it doesn't say that she can't move, so.
Oh, okay. Apologies.
No problem. Sounded like you had something going on over there.
Who knows? Okay, Tibbs, you are struck twice while in the grip of the tail for 25 and 29 bludgeoning damage.
Does that happen when she moves? After she moved?
Well, I mean, she had reeled him in, and as she was hitting him, she was also beginning to move. Are you wanting to op attack?
Yes, because it allows me to attack someone that's attacking within my reach that's not targeting me.
Okay.
That's why I was asking, is it happening before she gets to me?
I'll say the first strike does.
It doesn't prevent them from doing it.
It just,
It's
gives you a
just-
shot.
Yeah, I know.
Just-
Yeah. First strike will happen before she moved away. The second strike will happen while she was moving.
This is technically before my turn, so given that I can use it once per turn, and it's not my turn yet, does it technically mean that if I do it now and then it's my turn, it's effectively as if like 2 different turns? Would that be?
If I remember correctly, your reaction rejuvenates on your turn.
No, I'm talking about something that allows me to add an extra my martial damage die to an attack once per turn.
Usually abilities like that, it's specified once per turn.
If I recall, it
We're talking about
is.
Kensei, right?
I am talking about. No.
It's like that's part of Kensei, not part of Monk.
It
Okay,
is.
Jesus fucking Christ! It took like half my health.
It's under key abilities. No. Yeah, I can spend a key point. This feature, and it can use this feature only once on each of my turns.
So it has to be on your turn.
So only on my turn can I
Yeah.
do that. Got it. Do. But there is the op attack and there is the damage.
Okay, the up attack hits, though it appears to barely hit.
Stab her in the foot.
Okay. Kriv, it is now your turn proper. He's looking in both of your directions, clearly ready for combat. Any other knowledges you would like to put up for bargain?
No, but I would suggest you stop manhandling the poor cat.
The kitten needs to know its place on the food chain.
That's a shame then. Actually, no, now I'll go this way because I can then have advantage, which I will not roll.
And I am to stop anyone who cannot answer my questions.
Well, you never said you can't ask more than one question. You only had one person answer out of our whole group.
There is an order to things, and I do appreciate order.
I'm going to stab her and then basically pull over her to slash at her back. And what I want to do is particularly step on, basically crushed her tail to make her let go of Tibbs. With my last attack.
Okay.
If I can do that. I don't think I can, though. It's...
You want to step on... Okay, here's what I'll do for that. Can you make a strength-based spell effect roll, for lack of a better term?
So a strength-based DC check thing?
Yeah.
So that'd be D20 plus proficiency plus strength.
Yep.
It'll be versus that, because that just makes sense. Yeah, it'll be versus the con DC, because pain tolerance sounds like con.
Usually.
30, is that what was rolled?
Yep.
Okay.
I rolled a 15, I have 5 in strength, and then the roll 20 says I got a 10.
Excellent. Okay. Tibbs. You have been downgraded from restrained and grappled to possibly free. With this roll, it is loosened enough that I will give you a free escape roll. Thanks to Kriv's pain stimulus. Oh.
Apparently things are happening.
Gotcha.
Things.
Okay, I will put that on hold. Which is BRB. Bullshit. So. Okay. Is there anything else that you were doing, Kriv? Is she just wanting...
No. I stabbed her, slashed her in the back, and crushed her tail. To try to free the poor Tibbs.
Okay. You go all dash over to the side. Excuse me. Pulling out a arrow from a quiver and knocking it to a Yari with short bow. You will notice, since she would have passed your line of sight, Kriv, that as she withdraws the arrow, there is a tiny spark on the arrowhead as the arrowhead is passing the lip of the quiver, and the tip of the arrow is now aflame.
Cool. Want to ask about it, but not time to do that.
Deck your butts now, folks. Arcane Archer, Sorceress of some spellcaster of some kind, or Blood Hunter.
Given that she was able to be competent in melee combat, I'm going to say Arcane Archer. Since Arcane Archer is based off fighter.
Let's say Blood Hunter is also very good at melee, because that's what Kenshi is.
Okay, two arrows stick in the Geosphinx. The flame
I'll still say Arcane Archer.
Still doesn't appear to be doing much damage. I'm in low foot.
I feel bad that we're technically killing a sentient creature. I am allowed to feel bad about that, right?
Oh yeah. Technically, as a good line character, you should feel bad.
Okay. Actually, would this be considered flanking? Actually, no. Actually, that would still count for that. Okay, so sneak attack applies. Is there immunity to poison? Okay.
Mr. Lofa here's trying to be a cheeky boy.
Another powerful pair of stab.
It's the Jill Shanks. It's confirmed.
Um. Um. Boss
You know
confirmed?
I have to do it.
Looks like I stabbed her in a good spot. Though, there's a lot of muscle on this one. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is, go over here, maybe map this place out some more as he disengages.
Someone's afraid of a good fight?
I mean, it's a confusing creature.
It's a Sphinx. What's so confusing about it?
It's,
Well, they're kind of well known for being confusing.
well, I'm not used to fighting a lion. Oh, did he not move? Fuck this map.
Well, just make a new pog. And all your problems will go away.
But the memories attached to the lion are kind of distracting and odd. I don't know how I should feel about this.
Someone clearly is still too young.
I'm sure it's not a child.
Then why would
It's
that distract you?
attached to a lion's behind.
Welcome to magic. It's weird.
I was like, that's a man's head. Okay. Well, let's see how much a Sphinx likes the cold. Versus con. Oh, I already know the answer to that. Okay, seems to completely resist the drop in temperature as ice crystals form around her. There's some like icicles hanging off of her wings.
I think she resisted pretty well.
Huh.
Fire didn't prove particularly effective either, just as a heads up.
Okay.
Since I know that's your go-to.
Well, my fire is more powerful than most. But if that's going to be an issue... then, taking a step this way... he will... so many... these lists are so large. Yeah, it's not a higher spell than that. Come on, where the hell you go? I use you like a lot-ish. There we go. Pluck some strands from his tail. And the multiplied just hail of now needle-like strands accelerates forward and partially around her. And that appears to do some damage. She is now leaning back on her haunches a bit more. Okay, Kodo is going to refoot.
I don't care the refoot.
I'm good.
It looks like okay.
I think where I am in the initiative.
Okay, Kanchan.
I don't mind going after the boss.
Oh look, I have flanking.
You're welcome. Murder her. Or try not to. I still feel bad about this.
Well, remember, if you're doing melee attacks,
You can declare for stun or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know. It's just, like I said, it's just like, I don't like that we're fighting a sentient creature just because we answered this question wrong.
Well, again, that's how Sphinx be in myth and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Though,
I know.
From what thought
Still
you
makes me
guys,
feel some kind of way.
from what thought you guys did give, it sounds like the question was perhaps impossible to answer.
Well, the question is impossible to answer given the fact that someone is lying about who they are.
Yeah, well, that's not her fault, though.
No, it's not.
I miss Elven accuracy. That third die really does make a difference.
Okay. Shink Claw. The claw, unfortunately, is... She didn't block it with the wing, but your claw did get effectively blocked by the sheer amount of, like, lion muscle.
It's okay. She's still gonna be all itchy and shit.
You know, I really do...
Give her cat scratch fever or some shit.
I think I almost did this once. I think I made a...
Yeah, you did it in Besum. You gave irritant on a claw attack.
Yeah.
I think it was right after you got fucked up by Sarah's cats.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm onto the final step, guys.
Final what?
The final step of this 12-step program.
She's definitely looking injured, though clearly with the amount of muscle and stuff, all these injuries you're seeing isn't quite putting her out yet. As it is shifting over to Tibbs' turn, what do I want to do? Do I have? Yes, I do. Really? I was hoping it wouldn't be you.
Oh, hi, Mark. I don't mind.
Okay. I need another
Yeah.
another wisdom saving throw.
Oh, whiz. Okay.
As she is staring at you again. Yeah. What I've done is I've put
12. You know what? Hang on. Do I have any luck left? I don't think I do. I do not. But I have a shit ton of hero points, so I'll use one of those.
Okay.
Is she technically doing an attack?
She's using a legendary to perform a spell-like effect. To do a spell.
13!
Cool. Can't do anything about that.
13.
Yeah, big
Okay.
fail, probably.
You said she's casting at you?
She did some kind of spell-like effect, so I don't know if it's...
She used a legendary action to cast a spell.
Okay.
Oh, man. I bet she did at some point, but not right now. Counterspell.
Oh, by the way, you have the rights to make a free escape attempt.
Oh, I'm about to make that escape attempt. Well, it's less of an attempt and
Before
more
it's
of
your
a
turn.
actual escape.
Courtesy
fairly
of something I did.
Okay. I am ready to see if things get countered. You will need a wisdom based roll to see if you can counter the spell though, since it's above the auto cancel threshold.
22.
22. Okay, it gets canceled.
Cancel culture.
And
The spell tried to bad touch me. It needs to be canceled.
and while I have switched the initiative over to your turn, Tibbs, you are still entitled to that free escape roll. Either acrobatics or athletics.
Yeah, I did. I stepped on her tail very roughly.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 9.
Hey, I tried to help.
Okay, a grand total of 9?
Say.
Yeah. 4 plus
Okay,
5.
the muscles in the tail are really strong muscles, and even though they loosen enough to give you a chance to escape, you did not have quite enough time before the tail reasserted itself.
Okay. Tibbs is going to be like, oh, the hell with this. I'm like, oh, the hell with this. I'm going to mutter to myself real quick. I'm going to cast Misty Step.
Nice!
Disappear over here. With my back to her, I'm going to point my finger at her.
Oh, shit! Let me check and use something. Okay, nice. Okay. Boom! She gets enveloped in your energy discharge, being pushed back a few feet. You know those anime like smudge marks?
Yeah.
She has like these anime smudge marks like on her fleshy bits. Her eyes narrow at you.
Returning the favor. Let's see. I'm going to roll a defense. Well, 2 because I'm just going to assume that she's probably going to try and murder me. So I'm just going to make 2 defense rolls, and I'll be back.
Okay.
I'm going to roll an I'll be back roll.
See. So what has when between its ears and worms in its mind?
Who's she addressing this to?
The three of you. I will need a wisdom saving throw from those in the circle, unless someone can perform a counterspell.
I'm getting a call from someone. One moment.
Nope, do not currently have counters. No, wait, I got that. I got that. Okay. What's the highest level I can do with that? 130 CL, so 6. I will pop a 6th level counterspell.
Oh, wow, okay, that's shut down. Oof!
2,
Hmm. You don't need to roll the counter of the spell due to the level.
Oh, yeah, I still gotta roll my drain, though.
Okay. Hmm.
Sorry about that. My mom called at 11:50 at night, which is really weird.
Everything okay?
Yeah, everything's fine.
Okay.
But do I need a roll?
You
You were in the circle, so you need. No, you don't, because I counted it.
Yeah, it was banished.
Cool. It's counted.
So it is now your turn. Just so you know.
And I am flanking, so let me roll with advantage.
Just so you know how great it is that this was countered. The spell was confusion.
Oh shit!
I would have been fine a turn later. AKO'd immediately.
Yeah, because you just blown your action to undo it.
Yep.
But it was bad for everyone else.
What exactly does it do?
You roll a d20, and that determines what your action is for the turn.
It could be anything from doing nothing to wasting items to attacking an ally.
Oh. I don't want Kodo doing that to me. He's done that once before. I don't need it again. Ooh. Thank you, advantage. I criticaled, and I'm going to spend a key point on that attack. So I have 2d8 plus 5 as my baseline. Haha. Beep-a-dee-beep-boo.
Nice. Okay. She falls onto her side and then quickly pushes herself back up to mostly upright. Ugh. Your knowledge may be small, but your power is great.
Well, you're fighting a knight. Did you ever distinctly say what you are, Tristan?
Who, Kenji?
Yeah.
Not especially. I mean, there's an old thread that I don't think ever got finished between Kodo and Kenshi and Cortana discussing what a blood hunter is. But we've never really gotten into his backstory or anything.
Yeah, I was just wondering if we ever actually declared what you were. Just a very proficient fighter.
Not to Kriv. Like I said, it's been discussed with Cortana and Kodo to a point.
But yeah, you're fighting a knight and a very proficient fighter who knows magic. So, choosing to fight us for having a cat answer a question wrong was a bad decision on your part.
Actually, if it's a 20-foot range, I'll say right there. Oh, shift though. Okay. Would anyone like to refoot?
I am good.
Damn it, Kodo.
Of course, Kodo. Of course. For shits and giggles, I'll try. And I will basically be at the same place. Great. I could roll 13 twice in a row for initiative. Oh well.
Okay. Kenshi, she is looking really bad off at the moment.
Alright, let's go for the KO then. Probably won't hit, but non-lethal. Meh. Oh, those D12s did better than I thought they would.
Nice.
Advantage for the win.
Yas.
Oh wow. Those D12s really did come for you. Wow.
K.O.
Is there just an Arya just somewhere in the corner now? She'd be the only one brazen enough to do that. So, anyone see a way out of here?
1 second. I need to tabulate some right quick. Unless something's changed, I still believe XP calculation is XP divided by number of players.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, with your strike, she slumps over. Still in the form of a Jewish. She doesn't like shapeshift into some other natural form. This is her natural form. Okay. Okay, so you are looking for a for like a way, because there's no overt way that is being shown.
Let's look for the way. Do you know the way?
Okay. Chris, if you're actively looking around for a way, I will need a I will need a perception roll. While he's looking around, what is everyone else wanting to do?
Loot the corpse, I guess.
Okay.
See if there's anything of note there.
Memories. No, but for real. 1 second. Lowfoot's gonna go over to Tibbs. And oh wait, hold on. Is this some bullshit? Let me read. Let me read if this is bullshit. Okay, cool. You can't use it on other things.
Before I begin searching for trying to find the way, I will toss a blanket over her for the sake of poor Lowfoot over here.
Uh, oh, well, that rolled almost all ones. Shit. Okay. So I'm sorry. What was other people doing?
Tossing the corpse to see if there was anything of a note.
Okay.
It's not a corpse. They're only
Figure of
unconscious.
speech.
I know.
Okay. Yeah, there are some other things in this room, but which would you be which thing in the room would you be examining first, Kriv?
Given that it's solid walls all around, the Sphinx was in the center, I would check the statue and then the fountain and then the dais itself.
The statue to the left, then the fountain.
Basically, left to right in that order.
Okay.
Statue, dais, fountain.
Okay. And first I'm going to deal with items, basically. Okay. Change dust music real quick.
See, it wasn't even a fight. It was just annoying.
Tibbs almost went down though.
Well, Tibbs is also a cat that finally got grabbed. At least that's my opinion. The moment the cat gets within melee, the cat's just dead. Because it's a cat. Although it would be adorable and funny all at the same time, as if he was a war cleric wearing armor. How would that work, though?
Okay. Okay, you will find a um arrow that looks like it was caught like under the wing. None of y'all's arrows. Its shaft appears to be made of mercury because the shaft is a kind of silver flowy shaft. The fletching and the arrowhead look regular though.
So really, really fucking fancy arrow. Got it.
And you'll also find a deck of 20 cards. These cards are not playing cards. They have a what looks like a magical sigil on the back of the card and a haze on the front of the card. You'll see a shifting silhouette of shapes in the haze. These shapes, some of them appear to be appear to be large animals, other appear to be medium animals, but it's like constantly shifting.
A deck of illusions?
Deck of Illusions is plausible. And you said a silver arrow?
Mercury looking arrow.
A mercurial arrow. Got it.
Okay, I have that info for when you guys identify them.
Cool.
Okay. As for the statue, on the left of the room, which is the statue that you're looking at, is a white marble statue of a female elven bard by the looks of it, as there is a harp in its hands, and you'll hear a gentle song, like audibly, as once you get close enough to it.
Not creepy at all.
A cursory examination doesn't indicate any kind of mechanisms or anything of that nature.
But yeah, I'm going for the whole room, but must find the way.
Okay. I want you to the Dios. You said left to right.
Yep.
The 15-foot diameter Dios rises 1 foot off the ground. Upon it, there is an inscription written in a rather ancient language, which I believe you can understand any spoken language, right?
Yeah, it doesn't give him the ability to do writing.
Okay.
Yeah, only spoken languages.
What languages do you have?
Common, Dragonic, and I believe that's actually it.
You do not recognize the language, though the letters do encircle an engraving of the moon.
I can't read that.
Since
you
are looking, there is a groove in the ceiling above the house that runs in a circle.
Yeah, the common and Yokin for me, so I'm not going to be much help here.
I'm just going to point out that there's an engraving I can't read on the DS, and then go to the
I will
fountain.
take a look, and again, unless it's in Yokin, I can't read it either. How about our expert treasure delvers?
That surprises me. I was just looking at folks' languages right now.
Suddenly you realize that no one can read the DS.
Well, that's when the comprehend languages thing comes, spell comes into play.
Which requires the cleric to have it prepared.
The cleric would have to have it prepared. If we have anybody who is a wizard, they can just do it. Because clerics can only ritual it if they have it prepared. Which is a balance for the fact that clerics know all their spells all the time.
Oh, oops. Let's move him. Lift it a look. Well, I don't understand it. It does also look like the Dios itself might be movable as well. Miko will let me check here. Um, I can read it. Um, it states, tap the moon 3 times to ascend.
Hmm. Anything special at the fountain, though?
Anything special for what?
Anything special with the fountain?
Oh, um, uh, it's the fountain is decorated with statues of nymphs and dryads. The water is also crystal clear.
Hmm. Well, I'll go tap the moon 3 times then. See if Lofit's lying or doesn't actually understand what he's saying.
Tip,
He's full of it.
tip, tip. There is a mechanical sounding thunk, followed by a grinding sound. This grinding sound is very familiar to anyone who has grown up or spent extensive time in the Republic. It sounds like the grinding of gears. The visible part of the dais is beginning to turn. As it's turning, uh, it is rising towards the ceiling. As it is rising, you will see a new light from the ceiling as the circular grooves from above have turned out to be irised doors that have opened. The dais is continuing to rise.
I guess hop on.
Everyone aboard!
Kidding. Okay.
I need to change maps again.
Not quite yet. You hear the muffled sounds of stone grinding on stone as the dais continues its elevator pitch upward slowly from the ground. Excuse me. You arrive in a pitch black room, which means that I don't know why there's further description here that I should read aloud, because it's being described as pitch black. So
I guess
people
they're
who
assuming
do
dark vision.
not have dark vision.
Which at this point, I think it's just Crib.
I'll cast dark vision on myself.
Uh,
Yeah.
a pitch black room, which dome ceiling you can. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, I should have continued reading. Whose dome ceiling you can momentarily make out before the last vestiges of light from the area you were previously in extinguishes it as the elevator seals as Diaz clicks into place, becoming a part of the floor of this new chamber. A dozen crystal torches suddenly spark to life, illuminating the room with a cold blue light. Reflecting this light are a number of mirrors. 4. to be exact, evenly spaced around the room, each the size of a stable door. There is something strange about these reflective surfaces. As you realize what it is weird. You don't see yourselves in the reflection as you are in the center of the room. Naturally, you think it would be an infinity reflection. But it isn't. Instead, from beyond the mirror are smoky silhouettes that appear from the beyond
Oh no, we're
and
fighting our
solidify,
doppelgangers.
stepping through the mirror. As they burst forth from the reflective confines. They are, and now you can change maps. They are equipped exactly as you are. As a matter of fact,
Don't you love when they can somehow clone one-of-a-kind relics?
they are you.
Hmm. Anyone feel like sharing any dark secrets they might have that could help us defeat our own doppelgangers?
The shadow forms of yourselves slowly are losing their shadow and taking on more detailed visages of yourselves.
Anyone? No? Maybe?
Their eyes do remain jet black.
I can't think of anything that would actually be helpful.
What, do you want something to distract ourselves? Is that your question?
No, anyone feel like revealing something that may be important for us? Like any special poisons or abilities that we need to be worried about? Because they are exactly looking like we are right now. Anyone? No?
Because like, well, you've seen my abilities.
I'm also saying it for the sake of the two people that decide to tag along with us.
Lowfoot will shrug. I'm just a guy with a map. At least you didn't bring that axe-wielding fellow with you.
Hmm. Cool. If no one has anything they want to share, well, we'll find out soon enough who decides to be lying. So, who wants to play who?
Well, if we're feeling real fancy, we can just go straight up mirror match.
Hmm.
If we don't
That
want
would
to
be
be really
entertaining.
fancy, we could try, picking, based on who do we think is best optimized to take on somebody else.
Mirror matches sound like kind of like fun right now.
You have to re-add us to the initiative.
Oh, right.
And be careful, because there'll be two of us. This is literally a copy of our box.
Yep.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I wonder which version of Kodo we're gonna get.
Actually, let me delete everyone and then re-add everyone. 1 second. Okay. Yeah. There is a distinguishing marker for the me.
Okay, what the fuck did I just walk into?
Mirror match.
Have fun. We're fighting our doppelgangers. Good luck. Question: are we only gonna have to fight Sarah's doppelganger when you're not here? Question mark. Question mark. Question mark. Dot dot dot.
Um.
I don't know, man. Extra XP, right?
I mean, I don't mind, but it's just
I mean,
question.
I'll mind the extra XP. I'll deal with it.
well, you know what? You know what? I'll throw it up to a vote. Who wants the mark mode to count?
Do we? I must say.
When you say
Okay.
count, as in we're going to fight
Yes.
the doppelganger.
Yes. Who wants the mark mode to exist as a doppelganger?
I don't mind if it's more XP.
Yeah, I must say. Is it more? I must say, is it more or the same XP if they're there or not?
If they are not there, it would be lessened because you were removing a opponent from the field.
Fuck it. Nope. Just kill it.
Okay, we are fighting the doppelganger of the dragon.
Okay.
Let's see where it goes.
Okay.
Well, that was a shit roll.
Oh, that's right. Initiative.
Well, I know who I'm fighting. I almost want to fight my own mirror, but at the same time, this gives me an opportunity to fight Miko.
Wait, who?
The NPC that we picked up along the way.
So, who are you guys fighting?
Well, we had decided to fight ourselves, but
Yep.
sounds like Eric had changed
Fight.
his mind on that.
I will fight it myself. It's just, for a moment, I was thinking it would be interesting to do that, because it'd be a good excuse to. Hey, think of it this way. It's a magical abomination. Shoot it with your gun. It's probably going to shoot you with your gun.
Only applies to undeads and dragons.
I don't think your doppelganger will care. So good luck.
I must say, if anyone knows how to kill me, it's me.
Well, I vaguely would hope so.
Okay. Looking into this. The magical items that you guys have, like the and mythical items. While your doppelgangers appear to have these, they look like the equivalent of plastic replicas.
Yeah, at least makes me feel slightly better. Only slightly.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I thought. Okay. Jimmy. Thought there was. Here we go.
Oh man.
Ah, I see. Copy of Kodo rolls the exact same kind of initiative.
Still better than the original Kodo, though.
It is truly a duplicate. What's gonna scare me is Tibbs over here. Oh, let me double check this real quick.
Did anyone hurt besides me?
Technically, you, Kodo, and Kenshi are hurt. And I believe Miko might be hurt. But I can't see their HP. Same thing with Lowfoot.
Okay. If we are all ready.
I'm as ready as I'll be.
Yep.
Okay. Tibbs. The real Tibbs.
Yeah. Um, so are these guys evil or?
They look like you, except with completely black eyes.
Hmm.
Any one-of-a-kind items that you are in possession of, it looks like they have a plastic copy of.
So I have a plastic bag because I'm not holding anything. Um,
No, then they just have what you have.
yeah,
It's just like, for instance, the angel items that I
I don't
have
have
and Kenshi has, for instance.
yeah. Okay. Shit. Um, let's see. So how many of us are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait.
There are 7 opponents.
No, I'm talking about us. 6 of us.
There's 6 of us versus 7 of them.
Okay. All right. I will cast less at 4th level.
Are you affecting everyone?
Yes. And
I'd like to remind you that limit breaks do exist if you want to use them in the situation.
they do. Let's see.
I'd feel bad if I did that, though. But I kind of want
wait.
to.
Dick move. Wait, sorry. Hold up.
But quick and spell haste.
Okay, so
Comes with bonus action.
I kind of have. I must say, I'm gonna look at Kriv and be like, opportunity attacks are reactions, correct?
Yes.
I'm gonna look at Kriv and like, how's your sentinel doing?
I mean, I train every day. I'm doing perfectly fine. If I'm going to the other side,
Can you still smack people in the face when they get too close to you?
yes.
Awesome, good. I need you to punch someone real quick.
Okay.
Cool, David.
Oh,
Activate dick move.
I think I know what you're gonna
step
do.
right here. I'm gonna step right here. I'm using training partner to swap spaces with Zariah, and I'm throwing her right here next to Kriv. Since she enters, since she is forcibly thrown into Kriv's space, then Kriv, you get a free attack of opportunity.
Do I?
Yes.
Is it effectively a teleport?
No, it's so long as I have enough space to move them, then training partner. So long as I have enough space to actually move them, they automatically occupy the last space that I was standing in before I activated
Yeah,
it.
but you don't
So
get.
if they're
Which
within
is
each
right
other's movement range.
But you don't get an attack of
Yeah.
opportunity for moving into somebody's reach.
No, but
I
Sentinel
his,
is different. Sentinel.
if they get within
I
5
know,
feet
like,
of him,
Polar Master lets you do it.
So I don't think.
I'm gonna say, what was the thing that you had? Because I had it as because you had the same thing, and I'm gonna say because I took it because I took it when I had Vicini.
Hit speed
No,
becomes
Sentinel
0,
itself does not do that.
when a creature within 5 feet. Yeah. When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, its speed becomes 0. Creatures provoke an attack of opportunity even if they take the disengage action. If it makes an attack against somebody other than you while within 5 feet, you get to use a reaction, take an attack of opportunity. But just being next to him doesn't provoke it.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
But if they enter your
No, that's a different.
No,
that's not.
I don't
Sentinel.
have that. That's different.
Oh, you don't have that.
Yeah.
No.
Fuck! I thought you've done that before.
No.
I thought when
Still
people
put
got
this
close-
He's
person
tried
next
to
to
do
me.
it a few times, and we keep having to remind people that's not how attack of opportunities work.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Shit. Okay. I'm trying to remember what did I have that allowed me to do that. Was that lightning reflexes?
There's a couple things that'll let you do it.
There's a few third-party feats that do that.
I know Polearm lets you do it.
As I
Oh yeah, it was lightning. It was lightning reflexes. You don't have that, do you?
No, not yet.
And I don't know if that
Shit.
one's actually on the approved list. I may have banned that one after Vicini.
Nah, I'm gonna say, I gave Tibbs that, and it's on his list right now, and I made Tibbs before I made Vicini.
Right. Several of these characters were built before the approved list existed.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, that plan kind of, I'll say, okay, David, that plan kind of based around that idea.
I'd say there have been several feats that have been nixed after playing in this game and Anima.
Oh, okay.
The thing is that this person's still next to me, and since this is technically that can't have a mirror match, I can just.
Okay. Screw it. Well,
Do
screw
that.
it. I'll say I'm next to, since I'm next to me, I'm going to, I'll say.
Alright, are we about to watch a cat fight?
Technically, there's multiple cat fights happening right now.
Yes, you were right, but they haven't had their turn yet.
Say.
I wonder which one's going first.
Not me. I
Oh,
rolled
okay.
14.
No, I was talking about Miko, but oh yeah, there's you too. Oh no, they rolled faster.
Yep, so
Okay.
I'm about to get my own Eido in the face.
Okay. Cool. I am going to go ahead and do something I have not done in a while. I'm going to make him not feel so good.
You're fantasizing yourself? What?
No, I think he's about to inflict wounds himself.
Yes. Gonna see how this goes. I'm gonna do it at regular level because I have the stupid feeling that the moment I hit them, that I'm gonna take damage too. So
That would be funny, but I don't think that will be the way it works.
you'd think. Okay. 5 plus 1d12.
Okay.
And since it's technically an attack, doesn't your bless also apply?
If it's an attack roll, then yes, bless applies.
Yeah. I mean,
Roll your d4.
I'd be surprised if a 28 doesn't hit, but
You're facing yourself.
And this is not injure kill.
Inflict
I mean,
wounds.
basically.
Inflict wounds. Thank you. Oh, what level are you casting it at?
The regular.
So, first or
Base level.
3d10.
Okay. Okay. As you reach out to Thanos yourself,
Counter spell.
the copy of you with its pitch black dark eyes attempts to scurry to the side, but not enough as you hit yourself. I say that, I mean your clone.
Jesus Christ. Okay. This is so weird.
Kriv.
Yeah, let's see, that was... Yeah, okay. Yep, that's all I got.
What would the Kriv like to do? As this Shadow Zariah is just smirking at you with confidence.
Who wants to fight the Shadow Zariah and their doppelganger? Let's start with that question before I move.
I have a feeling my hands will be occupied with myself. Teehee.
I guess don't move my normal movement if I grapple someone, correct? And to just drag them with me.
No, you're at half movement.
Hmm. Hmm. I will. Don't like doing this because I'm trying to think. Hmm.
Okay, you know what? Yeah. Crystal torches providing light, never mind.
I cast Dark Vision on myself anyways.
Okay.
But let's see. I will do something pretty mean to myself. Because I can still move and do a limit break, correct?
Yeah.
Cool. uh, is this a bonus action or is this an action use? Da-da-da-da. Utilizing bonus action. Haste doesn't give me a bonus action, does it?
No.
No.
So if I cast haste on myself, I get 2 attacks. With with what I want to do, that doesn't matter. And I can't use a bonus action if I'm using a limit break. Sure. I will cast haste on myself as I quicken it. And so that's my bonus action. I'm going to attack twice for 4 attacks. And that's what I do for this turn. And I will attack the Zariah and move to Kriv. Actually, I'll attack Zariah with 2 attacks and Kriv with the copy of Kriv for the other 2.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing. I'm just rolling it now. Because I was basically stuck trying to think of what I'm going to do.
Okay. So it's Zariah and then yourself.
Yep. Do. I forgot. I had to include all the D4s. What have you done? Oh yeah. I am going to increase the damage of one of my attacks against myself by another D8. So I'll just do the second attack for a key point.
It's 20 damage. Okay, as you move off, there'll be an op attack unless you did disengage or something.
Nah. I'll take the up attack and I'll roll my defense.
Okay, yes, please roll your defense.
Because I will specifically state the way I attacked is I attacked her with unarmed attacks and I'm attacking myself with the Naginata. So before I moved, I have done my unarmed attacks. Because I will take my plus 11, thank you. And it's just one attack?
Yes.
So there you go.
Okay. It is very close as it skims against your clothing. As you go over and whack yourself. Okay, Shadow Kenshi will glance to the person he's next to for a moment before turning his attention back to the larger group. Okay. Oh, I thought there was like a complete listing of abilities. I guess not. Just you not list like.
I don't have my stuff on the Roll20 sheet, unfortunately. I need to send you a copy of my PDF. I keep trying to transcribe my shit to the Roll20 and I just keep forgetting.
Okay.
Or does it? Are you sure it's forgetting, or it just deletes it conveniently for you?
No, it's legitimately forgetting because I'll be prepping shit for the game and like, oh yeah, well I'm in here, I need to do this, and then I'll get caught up in an NPC or something. Give me a second. I'm opening up Skype to drop it for you.
Okay.
E plugs into this. Don't mind me. I'm just plugging in wires everywhere. Which one's E? E is you, and you plug into here.
Where's you two-step authentication?
You're plugged in. You are X. Both X. Crap. Which X goes where? Okay, small X goes in here. And big X is right here. Cool. That's all plugged in.
Should be sent.
Though I realize some of this isn't going to entirely count just due to I'm not actually rolling my attack rolls. There we go.
And then you go to display, if I recall.
Okay. Shadow Kenshi will move in a blur appearing in literally just like appearing in front of you.
Oh, hi, me.
You'll then hear the instant pop of your sword, or rather, its sword exiting its sheath, only really detectable because of your heightened senses. I will need a defense roll.
No, not a defense roll.
Weird that it doesn't dodge me.
Well, you don't know until you have to. Crap, there's 3 fucking fucking ports on this thing. Which one's which?
Okay, you are correct. That does not dodge. Nor does that hit.
Wait, he failed to hit himself?
I failed to counterattack myself, yeah.
Oh. Oh no.
That's fine.
Was it a resistance to that? Okay.
What?
I'm not sure how to describe this. The Curse of the Mark, is that is there a particular sensation that happens with that, or because I don't see any fluff material here that
I couldn't fit fluff material in because there's a limited number of words.
Yeah.
Curse of the Mark. Which one is that? Oh, Curse of the Mark. Nope, there's no save on that. That just happens.
Okay.
What did you just get hit with then?
Curse of the Marked is he does more damage.
Oh. Well, that's not good. D1, 2, and 3 all on the same board. Makes my life easier.
So you have like so much stuff.
Yeah, I have filled that PDF out to the max. It is. If anything else, if nothing else, that's why I need to put it in the roll 20 because I've got to the point I can't fit more stuff on the PDF sheet. It actually tells me I have too many characters.
Okay. Well, that's probably already factored in, actually. Is your style auto-factored?
Yes.
Okay.
I think it's time.
Okay. And there we go. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't actually seeing where I remember those extra attacks were coming from.
What do you mean extra attacks?
I know, like when you strike my NPCs, there's
I have
like...
extra attack, which lets me attack twice,
Okay.
and then I have the bonus action attack with my claw or a bite.
Gotcha. In which case, I will need a second defense roll.
So yeah, Kenshi has extra attacks.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. It's just again, there's like a ton of stuff on there.
No, ignore the counter because I can't do that again. But still, 20 to defense.
Hey, Kenshi.
Mm-hmm.
Stop hitting yourself.
Still not enough.
28 was not enough. Damn. Okay. So... 22, 33, minus 7 is 26. And minus 49.
Okay.
There, minus 75.
I did do all the math.
Mm-hmm.
With excuse me. The Shadow Lowfoot will reach behind into its pack, toss out a stick
Not a stick.
that will hit the ground and roll towards the main group. When suddenly it will begin out of both ends, spewing a copious amount of thick smoke. The listed area here is now heavily obscured.
Okay. So within that radius, nobody can see shit.
Ah! Can't retrieve that. That's unfortunate. Okay. Copy O Tibbs. Shadow Tibbs. Shadow Tibbs will begin incanting.
Okay.
There will be a dim radiance of light around the Shadow Tibbs. Like it's merely some sort of $5 knockoff of some ability that you have.
Okay.
Okay. Is there really no resistance to this? Okay, because that's how it's working. Okay. Okay. Okay, in which case... Tibbs there... Okay. You recognize the power that Shadow Tips is calling upon because it is a power you yourself has. It is Holy Aura.
Oh, this asshat. Holy shit, this dude is strong.
Hi, you're fighting yourself at your current
I
level.
know. Fucking hell, though.
Okay. And another spell which you are all too familiar with. Sanctuary.
On who?
Himself.
Himself.
Jim was like, this bitch. Okay. Oh, that is nice. Okay. What do you mean? Oh. Do I?
So what is that 20-foot radius thing in the middle of the room?
Oh, it's a smoke cloud. It's a really thick smoke cloud. It's heavily obscuring, so you can't see into the cloud, and people can't see out of the cloud unless they have some ability that lets them do so.
Gotcha.
Because it's not magical darkness; it's just lots of thick smoke.
Hmm.
Okay. I see it says that on your sheet, Zariah, but I don't actually have the dice listed. It does not help me if your sheet is inherently inaccurate. One moment, please. There will be a pain sound from Koto.
Koto, stop hurting yourself.
Don't think it was me.
I guess they don't play nice.
Okay. Fortunately, she cannot see through that cloud. That. Should still give it a shot though. Oh, this is just going to be confusing as fuck. Oh gods, why?
Oh, that's not good.
Hit it. There'll be sounds of tinging and smoke.
Two nat 20, the good one or the bad one?
The bad one.
Figures.
Yeah. Okay then. Me it is. Okay, there'll be sounds of some kind of thunderous blade dancing going on. Okay.
Let's see. So my bonus action spells have to be third level or lower, correct?
Second level or lower.
Second level. Okay.
Well, whatever spell you cast second in the turn has to be second level or lower. It doesn't have to be the bonus action spell.
Okay.
Okay.
So you could cast your main action spell that way.
Okay.
Can she? It is your turn.
Swing.
Oh, hey, your claw made contact.
That will help. I'll give him the time. We're probably not going to get another round, so we're going to bother pre-rolling for next round.
Okay. You feel that you made contact? Okay. Okay, Kriv. Shadow Kriv will be looking at you.
Cool.
You know we're not going to do anything to each other, right? We both know our own moves.
Well, by that measure, then we'd be the perfect opponents for each other.
We'd be getting nowhere.
You tell yourself that.
I am.
I clearly hit you several times.
He'll go in for a Naginata strike, followed by a knee to the gut as he moves around to your side. Actually, no, moves around to your other side. And goes in with 2 extra kicks. So I will need 4 defense rolls.
Four defense rolls.
So, do you guys think that you can take? Do you guys think you can take out each other? You know, if I can get the caster out of the way.
Oh, probably.
Okay, cool. So if I get Tibbs out of the way, then you know, beating the shit out of yourself shouldn't be that much of a problem, correct?
That is my thought, anyway.
Cool. Now take care of Tibbs.
I mean, I'm planning on taking care of myself pretty quickly now that I'm
Yeah.
engaged with him.
No problem.
It's
I'll
not
say
gonna be-
because.
Because I feel
Tibbs
like,
just
in general, the casters are usually the worst problem to deal with anyway.
okay.
Okay. The first 2 strikes land, but now that you're expecting what's going to be happening, you're able to defend against the successive 2 strikes. There's the damage.
It's a D8 plus 5. Have fun. We're gonna nickel and dime each other. Let's use Death Strike. Then you're just being mean.
Okay,
I'll take the 14.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I still have temporary hit points.
'Tis amazing. Okay.
And you probably got stabbed by the doppelganger of Zariah. Just saying, Kodo.
Yeah, probably. Okay.
This is gonna be so good. It only takes 3 rounds to do, though.
Okay. Did it not? Of course it did. Why would it? Why would it? Why would it? There we go. Okay, now you can move properly. There we go. Okay. There will be a word coming from the south. It is a very short word. It is a word which you guys have heard Kodo utter before. That. That. Who knows?
You can't just have the mirror match. They have to attack random people. For shame.
Well, because there's an uneven amount of people.
I mean, I'm okay fighting 2-on-1. Attack Zariah after all. Poor NPCs. Can't save them now.
Is he just casting one magic missile?
No, he's casting at a pretty high level. That's a lot of magic missiles.
Oh man, that's a problem. That looks like it's gonna
It
hurt.
is. You know what's also a problem?
What?
You can't see the caster.
I can't see him over here.
If we're inside the gold circle, then we're heavily obscured due to a smoke bomb.
Isn't he right here?
No, it's not Kodo.
I think that's the wrong Kodo.
No, that is the quote-unquote correct Kodo.
So it's like,
But
wait, he's right
Kodo
there.
is not the one casting.
Yeah, it's Mr. Lowfoot.
Oh,
Lowfoot Doppelganger.
Okay. I was about to say, I thought that was Kodo like casting because I was like, he's next in initiative. So I was like, wait, what? This initiative jumping motherfucker.
Okay, you, Tibbs, will see a number of magic missiles coming from here.
I'm not seeing anything pinging
You
in
don't.
here.
Oh, you don't see my arrow? Oh, wait. Let me go to the correct thing. Right here.
Oh, okay.
You see the manifest. You do not see the caster.
Ah, that's a problem. I thought I. Oh, okay, that's right. So you can't. That's right. You can't. You can't stop a spell in midair.
Nope. You have to stop it before it's cast, which is counterspell is negating the casting.
Actually, Nico is an invalid target. So. Kriv. I'm afraid you have to be the target by virtue of the only one not being super obscured.
Who am I the target of?
You're the target of a swarm of magical missiles.
Shield.
Thank you! Pew,
I'll say grab.
as it just like, as like this huge volley of missiles just completely gets shattered against your shield.
I was hoping you say I grab one and throw it back.
I mean,
I don't know if you
technically,
grab those.
if I had let it hit me, I would roll 1d10 plus my monk level to reduce the damage. If I reduce it to 0, I technically could. Is that damage less than 24?
Oh
I
no!
think it is.
Oh no, guys!
Hmm?
It's Shadow Kodo's turn.
Don't worry. If he's like real Kodo, you should whiff.
But you see, Shadow Kodo can use the bigger spells without necessarily worrying about collateral damage.
Shadow Kodo wants to target crit. I know he does. He's vindictive. Of all the God King jokes that me and Tibbs have made.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I cast Fireball in the middle of the room.
Guys, how much of a dick should I be?
Well, that's up to you.
How much
good
of
sir.
how much of a dick is evil Kodo?
But it would also annihilate the shadow clones that are in there possibly too.
I mean,
Actually, you know what, David? Be a complete and utter dick.
Well,
murder everyone in the middle of the circle. Go for it.
And since these shadow creatures are supposed to be, not good. Okay.
I mean, you guys all have bless, so you might, kind of make it out-ish. I say go ahead and go for it. Like murder everyone in the middle of that circle. Like, completely.
It sounds like you want me to do this too much.
Yes. Do it. Got you, fam. Don't worry about it.
Is there a save to this?
Like, level 10 spell, drop it. Just go for it.
Okay. Okay. Koto begins casting.
Is he casting Fireball?
Nope. I'm hesitating because I'm expecting Tibbs to say I counterspell.
Unless he's going to hit me, I'm not counterspelling.
Oh, okay.
And I can't see the counterspell.
So you're going to be a dick to everyone in the cloud, or are you going to be a dick to one of the two people you can see?
Well, he can't. I'm about to say because he can't selective people because I don't think if he can't see them, I don't think he can be selective of them.
Well, he can just drop an AoE in the
Oh
cloud.
no! Oh no! The AoE's too large. Oh no!
Is he about to nuke himself?
Oh no!
He's about to nuke himself.
No!
Yes.
No, he's
Do
not.
it. It hit everyone.
Oh no! You might not want to cast this now.
Too late.
Go for it. Do it. Be a dick, Kodo. You are the God King.
Okay.
Ow.
You know what? You know what? This is against my better judgment. This is against my better judgment. But I'm gonna do it anyway.
More murder ball. More murder ball.
You will see Shadow Kodo. Shoot a bolt of foxfire essentially in the center of the in the top center of the room, and it expands. It expands out in a ripple, actually rending the air itself. You'll see a jagged circular border into just a looks like a realm of energy. And then a few moments later, jeez, and just a few moments later, a pulsing, white orange beam just descends from the jagged tear, and unfortunately, it. Damn it, Kodo! If you start your turn within the area of effect, you get fucked.
Even Doppelganger Kodo doesn't understand how to protect himself.
I don't know what just happened, but
I think he nuked himself.
That is exactly what just happened.
is there no damage? Man,
No, there is. There is. Give me a second.
I hope it's enough to kill all of us.
What, tired of the game already? Want to start over?
No. I hope it's enough to kill everyone on this map.
I like who is like, yeah, I have a plan. It's okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I got my backup character
I've
planned out.
oh no. I'll say like do like 300 points of damage. We are good. I'll say 300 points of damage. Kill everybody on the map. I'm hoping for some Jill Shank levels of damage.
Talk about the save is.
Hmm?
Because if it's Dex, the curves will invade it. Or survive at the least.
There's the image that I need.
David was looking for like the shika shika kaboom images.
Yep. 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 I needs it. I needs it. Hey, did it loot me? Did it loot me? Oh, that's a thing. There we go. Image address. You can't loot me. The GM. I loot me. I'm the only one that can loot me. Well, fine. Hopefully it'll actually show the damn image. Okay. Creatures that start their turn within that point or in its area for the first time takes fuck you, and it does shit, and okay, yup, and okay, yup, you have to exist.
Never been so eager to see the amount of damage that like the GM does.
Oops. There you go. I just need to separate this out so I know what's what.
That looks like a lot of damage. It's like 60 plus 35 plus 90, 95 plus 23. So that's like 95 plus 23. So that's like 118 damage. And I'm right outside of it.
Did you have Death Ward on?
Yeah.
Kodo is now at 1.
Because their Tibbs wasn't smart enough to activate it on his friends.
Let's see. Absorb elements reduces the fire.
Yep. Keep in mind, this damage occurs at the start of your...
Oh, it's not... Okay.
Yeah.
So, technically, I don't have to worry about it till next week, but I'm going to put it in anyway, just so I know it's there. Okay, so 12...
That's why I was like, yeah, feel free. I'm like, nuke everyone. It doesn't matter. All of my friends come back to 1.
64, 72... 80, 107. So...
Well, Are you telling the damage?
Yeah, I was telling the damage.
Okay, so the damage will. I reroll that damage every. It's not.
Well, you said at the start of the turn.
Yeah, I rolled this.
Oh, you rolled it for Kodo.
Kodo.
Oh, okay.
Because Kodo was right after Kodo.
So I don't have to worry about it until next week. Got it. Our next session.
That being said, I do technically still need Kodo's turn. What does Kodo want to do to Kodo?
Kodo wants to activate the same power in his face.
I don't want to activate a power that I can't control the diameter of.
I like the fact that he's essentially about to just murder everyone. He's about to basically just murder almost all of his friends on the field.
That is true, because we had Death Ward, and when he kills himself, it will stop being an issue for us. That's how that works, isn't it?
LOS.
Yep. I'll say, my guess is that Kodo should not say Kodo can't heal himself.
That you can see. Well, shit. Okay. You know what? I never thought I'd have to use this spell. I literally thought to myself, what will be the point of using this spell? This
Which
level
spell is
7 spell. But now I know. It's to get out of this shit. Etheralness, bitch.
Well done.
You just send him to another dimension.
No, he sends himself to another dimension every other round so he can negate his own damage to himself.
It's not a multi-dimensional beam, is it? You dick.
So, is this a deck save?
Oh, no, it's a bitch of a spell is what it is.
Yes, please tell me what I can do.
Choose a point within range. You summon forth a large white, orange pulsating beam in a 30-foot radius around the point. Creatures that start their turn within that point or enter the area for the first time take 5d10 fire, radiant, force, and necrotic damage.
Oh, it's all of them. Oh, Jesus.
After 2 rounds, the beam turns the surface it's firing and it's being fired into cracked and jagged glass, destroying plants and objects that aren't being worn or carried. This turns the area into difficult terrain that is extraordinarily painful to cross. Any creature moving more than half its speed on the terrain takes 2d10 piercing damage. Structures hit by this beam take double damage from this spell.
Is he technically glassing the tower then?
As I mentioned, there is a rending of space in the air, which is where the beam is coming from.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I covered that. Because I thought about that too.
Is this something he upkeeps, or is this something that he just did?
You've never seen him cast a spell, but it does look like he's putting forth a massive amount of concentration into it. Though, if I did that as that, I move to that, which means I can still do that. Kodo will look at Shadow Kodo. Reach. Oh my god, there's gonna be so much mana.
Reach for the sky.
Reach. Oh wait, no. I'm. Dude, my own plan fucked me up.
See what you do to yourself, David?
Isn't dropping a spell a free action?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Becoming back into the material plane again. Kodo reaches a hand out towards where the rift is, and and starts closing his balling his hand into a fist. It says no. Boop, boop. As the rift closes.
Did he just nope power?
Yep. We don't use that spell.
We have it, but we don't use it. Because our friends get caught in the crossfire.
Okay. And that will be the end of the round. Wait, hold on. Wait. Wait for it. Counterspell, but wait, counterspell.
You said what?
He's had some double counter spells going on.
Wait, he's trying to counterspell him?
Shadow Kodo is trying to counterspell the Dispel, and Kodo is trying to counterspell Shadow Kodo's counterspell.
Yeah.
We're going into this level of things today. I hope you're prepared.
Here is regular Kodo. Here is Shadow Kodo. Ha, fuck you, Shadow Kodo. Only Kodo can get one up on Kodo. At least he can do that.
Are we sure he can do that?
Well, he just did, so.
But did he really? Or he sure not Shadow Kodo decided not to eliminate himself immediately?
I was like, oh man, I was hoping, something would have happened, but.
I mean, it would be fucking hilarious. Because theoretically we could survive. Or die horribly.
I like how he did all that work and he only hit Kodo.
I hate what you've become. You've become soft. Remember the power we once had? We ruled the galaxy. No. And now what is this? You're traveling with a bunch of mangy people trying to do good? with the rest of Ladrina falling back into chaos. Take up your rightful mantle and straighten everything out. Make them perform as they should.
Right.
No,
So
that's
my
canon, by the
plan.
way. Oh, that's canon. That sounded too good. I'm just making that canon right now.
I'll say so. I have a plan for. I have a plan for next session, but it doesn't really involve me doing much until you guys are done with your fights. I'll say in order to take out Tibbs. In order to take out Tibbs, I'm kind of gonna have to I must say, a limit break is an entire turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Wait.
Yeah, I can take out Tibbs. Tristan, how do you feel about your chances of fighting yourself?
I'm pretty sure I can do it.
Okay.
Oh, Holy Aura doesn't affect things like, okay, cool. Good.
So first thing I need to do is get rid of Holy Aura. Okay.
Now, as you point out, I really do kind of find it funny that Kodo was the only one to get screwed by this attack.
It was this major realm-altering attack, and it's like, yeah, no.
Well, seriously, if everyone else got hit by it, it would have been devastating. Like, I know Kriv can take the hit, because Kriv has, like, all the hit points.
Evasion. I was just going to say evasion or something.
There's... The only winning move is not to be there.
I just found it funny I was right outside of it.
I know, that was too funny. But Shadow Tibbs was still there, inside of it.
I was like, man, that would have been great for him to start his turn.
By the way, I see what you did there, wanting the Shadow to take all the other Shadows out.
I mean, if it works, it works.
It almost worked. Except, again, Kodo didn't want people to be hit by, like, over 100 points of fuck you damage.
But 100 points of fuck you damage is entertaining.
Well, I mean, there's other big spells.
I mean, I'm not exactly looking forward to fuck you damage.
But, guys, we are, like... Oh, wait. Oh, okay, yeah, big old cheat in my face. Let me, move over here. Man, we very nearly finished the module just in this one go.
Oh, shit. Well, I definitely need to make sure to get, start prepping my shit.
We have...
Did good work.
We have 1.5 pages.
Oh, yeah. Definitely need to be ready. And mind you, if there's a boss fight at the top, that one, or if this is either way, because this next fight could possibly take an entire session, and if there's another fight after this, that could take another session. But still, yeah.
I will guarantee talking and combat. Perhaps of the mortal kind.
Perhaps there will be combat of the mortal variety.
And depending on the magics in play, someone's soul may be mine. Also Kriv. Kriv has an idea for how to take out Kriv, so Kriv better be ready to succeed on some rolls, or else Kriv is going to be feeling the pain of which Kriv can deliver.
Don't worry. I planned on doing a 4 times critical with Death Strike, and yeah, you're not allowed to exist.
So, that just makes me think you're to do you probably haven't seen the movie, but I know Brian and Trish will get it. The entire thing where Goku punches Broly in the chest so hard that it warps and goes into his abs.
Oh yeah. Actually, let's see.
Punched Vic Mignogna so hard.
When you're Mouse, if you're grappling someone, you can only move them. You can't move them your full movement.
You are
can
at
only
half
move them,
movement
half,
while dragging somebody.
You're at half move, but technically, if you dash or have something that lets you dash as a bonus action, you can then move your full move because you're technically moving twice your move.
Yeah.
Okay.
So my full move is 50. So my half move is 25. So I can move some pretty big distances while dragging someone unwillingly. Cool. I think I actually have it working now. Let's turn it back on.
This smoke cloud is more of a bitch than I thought it would be.
I'm just disappointed that Lothar decided not to say he had poison specifically for yokai.
If he is who you believe he is, you really think he would out himself?
Be a little bit. Just a little.
I mean, there are situations in which he will out himself. Some of it requires pissing him off, but you know how to piss him off, so...
Do we? Do we really?
Well, yeah, because you tried to piss him off earlier, and it was like, nah, those, art historyers.
I mean, I wasn't really trying to piss him off. I was just saying I don't trust his ass.
Well, that's fine. From what you've seen, this guy is a little bit of a master of disguise, so I think he can handle people like, I don't trust you, or fuck you, or, it's like, or like being grilled. It's yeah.
At this point, I'm half tempted to say, I know you're fucking lying. You are this person. We know you have poison. Kill yokai. The fact that you're not willing to say it, to make sure that we can at least save your sorry ass for deciding to follow us, means you are scum of the earth. And by the way, you're supposed to be executed. I guess we can take care of that now.
Ah, yes, the direct confrontation. That could work.
I mean, he either has to immediately prove that it's not him, or he has to admit it and defend himself.
I definitely see where you're coming from, and I'm definitely saying that could work. Yeah. It would put him in a position to where he has to either be somehow super creative or admit shit.
Thank you. And I will talk to you guys later.
Yep. Good night, everybody.
Have a good night, guys.
Good night, folks.
Night.